Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening. My name's Lockabar, and today it's a bit of a mixed bag, but we're starting off running late with our stream. We're going to check out Once Human just quickly. We've already checked out Once Human many a time, but they've got a little kind of, I don't know whether it's a sneak peek or I think it's like a test. I don't know. They've got their new scenario. Well, there's a couple. There's Endless Dream. And then there's a kind of PvP one, which is kind of like a Rust kind of game mode where it's a free-for-all. We're not playing that one. We're going to play Endless Dream. Now, normally what I do is I wait for, say, for doing a proper, I'd say, like, see if Saz was going to jump up on a server or something like that later on. Because this is kind of like just a having a quick look, and week 5 hasn't quite kicked in on the server that we're on to move my other character Lockabar from there because I want to get the last few little rewards. I thought I'd just basically I was going to make up Candy Pain my character, which if you've noticed I spelt wrong, so I guess we're going to use one of those free name change things, right? So just going to take Candy Pain there. This isn't like this is the server I'm going to be on and this is going to be a permanent. This was just a whimsical, I'm running late, what am I going to stream today? You know what? We'll start off with some Once Human and just quickly check out a basic type of thing. And from there, depending on how we go, we shall see. Maybe we might jump in and do a bit of Parlia later in the afternoon. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe even tonight. Don't quote me on this, but maybe even tonight. This might be the night where I do my Oceanic night stream for 3 hours or so. I know, right? Amazing. So we'll see. We'll see what goes. If not, I'll start the next week off doing the kind of like Oceanic nighttime streams. Yeah. But I hope you're all well. Yeah. And let's stop prattling on. So I've made Candy Pain on the Endless Dream. Well, I'll show you here actually what I'm talking about. So now we've got the scenarios: Manibus, Novus, Manibus, Way of Winter, Primaverse Clash, Evolution's Call, Once Human Raid Zone, which is the kind of Rust new one, and Endless Dream. There is also a new Dimensional Shift or Scenario Wheel, or whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's called. Long story short, the nighttime gimmick has gone, and now we've got this Dreamscape gimmick that's going to be going for a number of months now. All right. Yeah, so different type of blueprints. Cool. So there we go. We're on North America, Endless Dream. Now, the one thing we're interested in with this is that the Endless Dream map is all of the map. Like, from what I understand, it's all of the normal Manibus map and the Way of Winter map, all of it. It's the entire map all together that you can explore from day one. So that's pretty cool. Like, so if you hell yeah. Yeah. Let's have a look. Now, because it's a new character, we haven't, oh shit. Sounds like bullshit to me. You know what sounds like bullshit? The fact that I just realized that I haven't changed my restream. I don't think. Have I? Hang on. How are you anyway, mate? How are you? I dream of YamCorp Once Human new scenario. Why are you not showing in restream? Who cares? It's like, who cares? I don't know. This is Candy Pain. This is one of my other alts that I play. If I play a femme character, I usually play Candy Pain. I saw you stream this, so I need to check it out. Yeah, nice. Have you seen this before at all or no? Because I am going to, if you have any questions, feel free to ask, but I am going to just kind of like be banging through the basics. This is the starting zone. Yeah, cool. All right. I won't spoil it. Long story short, it's free to play. You should play it. It's a really good game. They do really good with the free to play front. It's a good action, survivally, buildy, spooky SCP, secret world, Lovecraftian game. Has elements of the Division, the good parts of the Division, good gunplay. It's got dungeons, raid bosses, as I said, really good building system, skill tree. It's free to play. There we go. Get it. This is the tutorial area. It's got spooky Pokemon called Deviations. Yeah, it's good. I am going to skip some of these cutscenes and everything, as I said, because I was basically just kind of running through this. But like I mentioned, if you want to do ask any questions or anything about the game, though, look, ask away.
I don't know. You awakened. You've lost your memory.
You play a metahuman, you wake up, you don't know shit. You have a magical bird thing that's like, sup. You're like, what the hell? They're like, you should escape this research facility. You're like, all right. They're like, here's a fancy backpack. And you're like, cool. And it's got kind of Call of Duty kind of weapon system too, like with all the mods, like Call of Duty Zombies, kind of, you can mod your weapons and everything. Machete. You've got gear sets, which actually are good because they go from 1 piece to 6 piece. Yeah, 1 to 6 is a gear set. So even 1 piece of gear, you know, you've got a lot of gear variety, yeah, like set item variety. All right. Cool.
This is a life form that has been infected with stardust. It's called a deviant. Our world has been overrun with deviants. Ever since Starfall, ordinary humans can't take high levels of stardust exposure. When they do, they end up just like that thing. But
Hell yeah.
You should be fine. In fact, if the conditions are right, you might even be able to use stardust to your advantage.
Yeah, we're just going to run through the main story bit, but this, when you start the game, this is where you'll be. It goes through the motions of just telling you what you need to do, right? It's got a very good loot cycle, you know, like there's a lot of, you're going to points of interest, there's a bunch of boxes, gear crates, equipment crates, you get blueprints that you can unlock new weapons and armor. So you're very encouraged, incentivized to check out every little town and area. And they're very well done, right? Like they're interesting to look at. There's no real lots of copy paste or anything. Usually it's quite a lot of, ooh, what's this, right? It does have a food water system. Down the bottom you can see like the water and the food thing. How it works is you get bonuses the higher it is, and if you are fully topped up, you actually get a kind of buff where you don't have to drink or eat for 30 minutes. So it encourages you to top yourself up and then you're good, rather than just kind of nonchalantly. We're gonna mix these up a bit. We're gonna put our health potion things here. We're going to put our water up here. I've got a certain way that I do things, right? Sure, we can put the fire bombs there, sanity gummies there. That's food, so we'll put that there. Cool. All right. So see how our hydration is at 30 to 60%, so our sprint speed is plus 10%. If we go nom, and we go another water. Haven't quite reached max yet. That's right. I've got it on auto loot, which is good. You can basically turn it so that you crates, things like these crates, you still have to press F on. But later on, you'll find junk, right? The main source of materials will be junk. And then you use them in a salvage machine and turn that junk into usable resources. So there we go. We got a tier 1 new piece of armor, right? So you go gear. So at the moment, we've got a rustic hat. And we can see there that it's 4-piece bonus. There's extra HP, gathering speed. And we've got the test subject set, 3 of 3, which is giving us more melee damage, more health, more pollution resist, right? So it's pretty good. Hello. Shall we go down here? Yes, get a... We do like our free kits and all that. Actually, I'll turn the music off just for the moment, and we'll turn the... Because this is pretty cool. All copyrighted music will be blocked after activation. Is there copyrighted music? Sure. Okay.
DVT-011?
I won't, yet again, I won't sit there and stop and kind of listen in. But it is pretty cool. It's a cool little story as to what's going on. It is one of those things, if you've never played it before, you know.
Powerful to challenge the evolutionists. And I think
they're the things we like, gear crates. So now we've got another piece of rustic set. So do I need to do the story? So when you make your first character, you will need to do the story to, well, you'll need to do the story because you get good rewards, right? I mean, there's no reason not to do it. And it needs to be followed to unlock the monster, the big boss fights and stuff, right? So do you need to do the story? Yeah, you do. But are there a lot of periods of time where you can then just... So you can choose to do the story at your leisure, I should say, right? At the start, you are kind of like this little tutorial bit, you have to do it, right? Like you have to. You'll have to do a few basic things. Cool. Once you've done that, it will give you some to follow the story, but you can then choose to do it at your leisure. Don't want to do it, you want to go off and build, just do it, right? You want to do some side quests, just do it. You know what I mean? So it's up to you when you want to do it. But there are certain things that won't be unlocked until you kind of do certain parts of the main story, right? But in general, it's pretty open-ended. It's very open-ended for most of the game. Now, the good thing is, once you have done the story once, though, right? This is good. When you start a new season, because it is seasonal, usually most of the scenarios run for 5 weeks or 6 weeks, right? And then new servers open up. You do keep almost all of your progress, though. Just as a big TLDR, you keep pretty much everything from season to season. All your blueprints, all your currency. You can save your buildings. You can save the blueprints of them so that you can plonk them straight down next season and build them as long as you have the resources. You can import in all your stuff into a season. Anyway, So you don't lose basically screw all from season to season. If you've made a character and you've done the story right, when you go into a new season, it will actually say, hey, I've noticed that you've basically done the story. Do you want to do the story all over again? Or would you like the short version? You go the short version, what that'll do is you go up to quest givers and literally it'll be like, hey, here's the quest reward. Now go to do the other quest. You know what I mean? It won't make you do the quest. It just, you still need to talk to the NPC, but they'll literally just auto complete it for you. So the first time, yeah, you do the story, and honestly, it's worth doing. It really is. It's pretty cool exploring the towns and the lore. But once you've done it once, the game lets you basically just skip it from scenario onwards. Yeah. So, yeah. So we've got a 3-piece now. So we've got melee damage, health, movement speed bonus, and that's giving us more HP and melee damage bonus. So we're actually we're doing a lot of melee damage. Now you're gonna love this. We're gonna use the monster head and miss. There we go, beautiful.
Deviation. We found it. Reach out your left hand.
So this is deviation. This is one of the
Then try and secure it.
spooky Pokemon, right? There is an endless realm as well, which is your personal island that you can just build off season and whenever you want. So yeah.
V, you made it back.
Yes, and look what they were kind enough to.
Thank you,
Mitsuko is it's thanks to.
Yes.
Okay. So this is what happens is you use these securement units, right? So you've got combat deviations, you've got base deviations, you've got deviations that do extra stuff. So you might have some deviations around your base that auto collect ore, like the Digby Boy one that goes out auto mining for you, and you now and then you come back and pick up the ore from him. There are combat ones. You can only have one with you at a time that all do different things that you can summon. Some of them heal you, some of them fight for you, you know what I mean? Some of them let you teleport everywhere while you're fighting. Yeah, the building and the base management side of it is chef's kiss. You know, there's cooking, crafting. The crafting's good fun. The gathering's good. I know I'm waxing lyrically about this, but I can't stress enough, this is one of the best free-to-play games out there, right? If you like all this genre, right? If you do not like any of the things I'm talking about, then of course it'd be shit. But it is very... The battle pass is really decent. It's got a free track that gives you all the good stuff. The paid one is purely cosmetic. You can play it free-to-play completely. Yeah? Like there is no if, buts, maybes. There's no pay to win. It's good.
I think it.
Now, their cash shop, they do have their cash shop, you know, and they've got building pieces and cosmetics and that, and they're really good cosmetics. And some of them cost a bit. But I mean, look, they've got to make money somehow. I've got no problem with the company charging you money for cosmetics only because you don't need them. And they do, look, I'll give them this, they do have loot crates. They are purely cosmetic. They only got added in semi-recently. And you do not need to spend money on them, right? They are purely, they have fancy car skins and really cool outfits and furniture items, but you do not need them. You know what I mean? They are for people that are happy to throw money at the game for real fancy shit, right? Your character has a camel toe? Yes. Yes. No judgment, please. Come on now. I like how I'm doing the narration of the game, and you're like, hey, your character your character has a camel toe. It's like, all right. So now I've got the butterfly in my backpack. So I can use the butterfly. So now investigate the crates in the room to gather resources. So we're just going to hit these things up. Yeah, look. This is the shop, right? Oh, okay, we do need to do the main quick bit here. It is purely cosmetics for both building and outfits. That's it. There's no life convenience or anything like that. So we're going to craft a rustic crossbow. So you go to the gear workbench. These are all the different type of weapons. Pistols, shotties, all these things. Now, you might be going, holy shit, you've got a lot of guns for a new player. The good thing is, your characters, as long as you're on the same server, like I'm on the NA server, right? If you have 2 characters, your characters share all of your blueprints and battle pass cosmetics and currency in that, right? So my character here has access to all of my account stuff. So think of it as account stuff. Your blueprints and all that are account-wide. So I can now start this new scenario with my weapons and guns and stuff of choice, right? So I'll like when you start, you wouldn't have all of these, right? Basically, you'd be getting them in game and stuff like that. I still need to make them, and they are level based, right? So they go from level 1 to 5, and think of it as each level is more the tier of resources needed to make it. So although I know how to make a tier 5 super crossbow, I don't have the resources to make it yet. And also you need to be a certain level to have a certain level of weapon. So a level 5 max weapon, you have to be level 40. There's 50 levels in the game, right? So yeah, rustic crossbow and arrows. Cool. So we're just going to do the story thing it's asking. Cool. So I've crafted a crossbow. Arrows. It's got a lot of quality of life stuff too. Really good quality of life stuff. Arrows. Sure. Look, we'll go that many. So it's going to make them. So what I will do is I'm going to instantly make my go-to armor set, which will be my Blackstone armor kit. And my electrical pulse crossbow. Don't cover the towel. I'm sorry, but the camel will be covered. But don't worry. Good news. I will probably have some good cosmetic. Oh, okay. I've got to do the tutorial. I too dream of YamCorp. Yes. How are you, matey? How are you? Fear not. I'm not like, oh my god, he started a new server. He's not even dragging me onto it or anything. It's like, we are just checking out. I figured there's still one more week. Oh, yeah, PvP. Yeah, there are actually PvP specific servers, scenarios that have their own scenario stuff. Yeah? So at the moment, there's like 3 of them, all with their own things that happen on the server. So yeah, you have 3 flavors of PvP at the moment with all their own mechanics. Yeah, because there's one more week left on the server. We're on SAS. I want to get the rewards out of that, and also you can't actually move your character off it anyway. So they did do the test runs of these new servers, the Endless Dream PvE one and the PvP one. So I've just made up Candy Pane on one of the NA ones, NA4 I think it is. Just to have a quick look for the moment, and if it's cool, it could be a server if you want to jump onto when the other server's finished up, whatever. Doing a test run. That's what I'm doing. And luckily Candy Pane was a good test subject for it. Yep. So fear not, not doing a rush. Oh my god, quick, let's jump onto another server. You know, it's like, nah, I just wanted to have a look, and this is the easiest way for me to have a quick look while I stream, is to just make another character up. And just rush to the mechanics and see what they're like. Crackdown attacking deviants. Okay. But yeah, if you do end up wanting to do anything later in the day, once you finish your odds and ends and stuff like that, just tell me. I'm happy to log on to something if you wanted to grab that parlier shit, or if you just want to vibe on something, just tell me. She's all good. Okay. So we've got our rustic crossbow. Cool. And the crossbows and everything all have their own stats. You know, there's a whole thing of it. There are modifications to the weapons. You can mod your weapons and armor. There's a lot going on. Now, how's our food and water? So we're going to eat some canned meat. Yeah. That's what I was saying. So as I said, there's no I need to play, but it's just more of a if you do find yourself that you're like, yeah, fuck it, then just tell me while I'm streaming or whatever. If not, but otherwise we can do something this weekend or whenever you're free. Yeah, she's all good, mate. You get the things you need to do first. Yep. Yeah. I was going to buy, what was I going to buy? I was going to buy Fantasy Life, I think it was. There's a game called Fantasy Life. It's kind of like a, sorry, it's a total deviation, everyone, from my Once Human stream, but fuck it, I don't care. It's all good. Steam, do this. I also completed Space Marine 2 last night. For all it's worth, everyone. I finally went, fuck this, I'm completing Space Marine 2. For some reason, too, my memory's being all hoggy at the moment, and everything's taking 20,000 years to do. Yeah, this, right? Fantasy Life, the girl who steals time. Yeah? I was tempted. I was very tempted. Yes, we're getting back to Once Human in a moment, don't worry. It's got a lot of different going, like Animal Crossing and Zelda and stuff like that. Bit of RuneScape. All that crafting skills. Very tempted. I was very tempted. I was very on the cutting edge of buying it last night. I was like, yeah. Sadly, multiplayer's a bit of a shitter with it. Like, they've done a weird thing with multiplayer where, it's not as just like multiplayer as it should be. It's kind of this weird. You can go online and you can get friends, but there's certain stuff they can do, but story progress isn't expanded on, and but as a little pottery game, it was pretty good. Okay, so let's have a look here. Crackdown on deviants. Yeah, okay. Legs slightly injured. Well, that's great, isn't it? Okay. Have we got arrows? I did get arrows, didn't I? Yeah, we did. Don't worry about it. Should be fine. You know, this is totally normal, totally safe, totally legit. Now I can release my butterfly, and what my butterfly
The
does,
butterfly. It will fight alongside you.
it puts in weak spots.
Now you'll see for yourself what it's capable of.
So basically it's putting little weak spots onto the enemy that I can shoot for extra damage. Now, I don't think of this as some sort of epic boss fight. This is literally a tutorial, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, you're meant to just learn how to use your deviation and to hit them. So when those butterflies circle, that means you can hit the enemy for extra damage. Red means crits, right? Yeah, get out of here.
Or in a day,
Oh,
in a vision, or in none? Is it therefore the less gone? All that we see or seem is but a dream within a dream.
mismemory. Oh shit! Look at you, mismemory.
Me? I am a visitor from dreams, and a seeker of help who has come from afar. If you wish, in this waking plane, you may call me Miss Memory.
Wood.
Yes,
Don't
our
judge.
plane has encountered a grave danger. But as a creation of dreams, I can only use dream language, whether describing what I see or what I feel. I hope you can understand. At the moment, our plane is going through a reverie. You must have had reveries before. Of course you are awake, but your mind takes you elsewhere. What comes into your mind is what you want to happen, or an image from the mosaic of your memory brought to the fore. In that moment, you could even think it's real. This reverie, right now, is swallowing our plane.
That's not good.
The plane of reality is being overtaken by the plane of dreams.
That's average.
The line between dreams and reality is blurring. And the fears buried deep in the subconscious, nightmares, are crossing over as the boundary dissolves, becoming our new reality.
I can feel it. Right now. That plane. It's experiencing a nightmare it cannot wake from. If the power of nightmares grows unchecked, it would completely engulf reality.
That's balls.
Then, dreams without a foundation in reality, and the reality itself, would die out together.
If we reach that point, all would be lost. But as a creation of dreams, I am limited in what I can do. I cannot stop this alone. But
Fair.
you are based in reality. This nightmare is without end or limit, but it is not fated to swallow our plane. Its destiny can be reversed. That is why I was compelled to appear to you. You hold great power. I hope you can wield it to save our plane.
You know what? I don't know if I'll succeed, but I'm willing to try.
If you wish, I shall be your guide there,
Hell yeah.
and I shall help you confront the source of these nightmares, so we can finally know peace.
All right,
Now
let's
that
get
you've
to work.
agreed, I will be on the other side of the gate, awaiting your arrival. Believe me, your good deeds will be remembered in dreams.
All right.
I wish you a safe journey.
Say farewell to Mitsuko and prepare to enter a new rift. All right. Sounds good. Bye-bye.
Wait
Don't
a
worry,
minute,
I'll be
so
back.
I'd give
A special power?
goodbye.
What? Hell yeah. We want special powers. That sounds good. Now. Oh,
Of all we encounter in life,
oh shit.
dreams are the most beautiful. Warm afternoons,
Oh, this is going to be messed up, isn't it?
childhood pleasures, happy memories.
Yep.
These are the sensations that emerge when your mind reaches the depths of REM sleep. According, dreams are how the brain processes real-world information. You could say dreams are a repetition of reality. Dreams are reality.
Love it. Already love it.
Today's program is a dream tailored just for you. Please repeat the following after me.
Glorious. Amazing. Oh no. This ain't good.
All that we see or seem to see is a dream within a dream.
Shit, they're really going up with it. Love it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Good night.
I want more of this, Secret World, please. It is. It is the Endless Dream one. Yeah. How are you, matey? Yeah, I just, my other character's still on Mana Burst, still got 1 week to go. So I've made up my other character, right? Candy Paint, to just have a quick check before moving properly once the other server's finished, moving my main character over to one of these. Yeah. Already loving it, right? Yeah, the big thing with this, right? This is the big thing from what I understand. It's all the map. Like the Way of Winter North map and the Southern map, all of it, I believe. Yeah, Northern and Southern region. Yep. How cool's that? Oh, we are not starting in the Northern region. Yeah, there we go. Camp Igloo. So there's the... Yep, there's the map now. All of Nalcott. We are going the southern one though, and we'll go. We'll go Deadsville. Might have to do an early egg, right? Yeah, I don't know how long, like the server that you're on, Drow, how long you've got. I mean, I don't mind. As I said, I also, oh shit, all right. Oh, that's pretty nice. New task, Nightmare Source. Oh, mate. Ah, okay. Yeah. I mean, there's another person. I mean, at the end of the day, if it depends on how much progress you want to do, you know what I mean? Yes, so this is with that. So we not only do we have the new whole scenario, but we have the new vision wheel, the gravity shit. That's right. we get a duo of new shit. No more of the, oh no, it's nighttime, guess I'll stay inside because I don't want my sanity dropping bullshit. Which means it's actually going to be important when you go north to have the proper clothing, you know what I mean? So now actually you still need to make it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the Luna, but you know what I mean? Sometimes when you're not in the mood for it, but you still kind of have to work into it. It's a bit like the Way of Winter when you're kind of not really wanting to like die of hypothermia. All right. Let's have a look here. Meet Miss Memory. Yeah, cool. All right, so let's just do some basic ass stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Base. Yeah, all right. The zero, right? How good would that be? How good would that be? Lunar and gravity, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We just I'm also just fast tracking too, right? Like like I said, saying to Musk up today, it's like I'll happily talk to people if they're new about the game. Like I love telling people about the game and all that, but I am kind of rushing through it. You know, I'm not taking my leisurely time as some sort of tutorial with it. I am kind of banging through it because I am going to do it. I'm going to do it properly once the other server's going to finish up. My basis are shit. Well, that sounds fortuitous. Love it, love it. Have you played Once Human for a while now? I think it's an excellent game. I say to most people, right, that I do genuinely think it's one of the best free-to-play games out there at the moment. Yeah, same here. Yeah, same here. For me, I'll be honest, for me at first it was the fact that I went, I love the Secret World from Funcom back in the day, yeah, and I love my Lovecraftian stuff and horror, you know, cosmic horror, and games like Control and SCP Foundation, but I love the Secret World, and to me, this was like the sequel to Secret World we never got, right? There's so much content. Really, there really is, isn't there? Like it's so many different scenarios. Undawn, yep. Wait, is it just not playing music because it reckons it's copy? Is the music in this game copyrighted? It's shitting me, right? Is it? That's pretty piss funny. The company copywriting you. Let's see. All right. Larry, what's up, Larry? It shouldn't be, right? What's Larry's quick XP for the day? What are we looking at? Hunt 20 animals. Logging's always good because we're going to be doing that, right? We'll definitely be building. So there we go. That's excellent. I mean, any of these is easily done. 4 storage crates, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, look, I'm gonna meal prep, sure. Whatever. Alright, boom. Love it. Right, exactly. Truly.
You're finally here. I've been waiting for you here, in dreams.
Between Miss Memory, the jellyfish lady, and Umbrella Lass. I'm just saying.
I'm sorry.
Sounds like a party.
I forget. With dreams and reality merging, it's hard to tell them apart. But that doesn't matter. As you must have seen, the nightmares have drastically remade this plane. When you were coming here, I wonder if you saw those mysterious floating whispers.
I don't think I saw
The
anything.
floating whispers I'm referring to. Those are where the nightmare tubes can be found. Nightmare tubes create dream zone in various places, and over time, the dreams spread, gradually devouring all of reality.
Well, that's not good. So they're basically like Dune sandworms, but for dreams and reality in the Once Human universe. Love it. Technically, we're getting a kind of play of Dune then in Once Human.
That is a fair way to understand it. Because of this, the nightmare tubes must be removed as soon as possible.
You never want nightmare tubes, like, being inside of you, I guess. I don't know how this works. How do we get rid of
To
them?
clear a nightmare tube, you must first awaken it, then try to defeat the dreamer within.
Right? Truly. As I said, there's a T-Man, freaking Miss Memory, Umbrella Lady, Jellyfish Lady. There's a whole bunch of people with weird heads, right? Must awaken it,
Or
defeat
in
the
the
dreamer.
language of reality, I could say, before dismantling the chimney, you've got to give it a blast and clear out any pests or debris hidden inside
Now,
it.
this was the other thing that I heard about the season that'll be interesting, is that the more players do the seasonal stuff, the quicker the actual season goes through its phases. So if you get a shitload of people smashing it, it actually won't be a long season. Now, I don't know. I mean, there must be a cap, though, right? Like, can you imagine they go open and then, like, 2 days later, people smash it. And it's like, we're up to week 5 already. Boom, done. 2-day season. So there must be some sort of cap. But from what I understand, it is shortened by the more people engage with it, the shorter the season.
That metaphor might not have been perfect, but dreams operate on their own logic. I hope you understand my meaning.
No problem. I got it.
Once you
Pardon me
enter
if I
Dream
drive
Zone,
through.
that's where the nightmare tubes are found. You'll need to collect wakeful sand and use it to activate the nightmare tube.
Wakeful sand,
And be
activate a
careful
nightmare
of the
tube.
dreamer. It is a dangerous creature.
Defeat the
hidden in
dreamer.
nightmare tube. If you kill it, the dream zone
And you can
created
build
will
in the dream
disappear.
zones too, something like that too. There's like an endless build mode. Anyone can build. So they must be like a communal type thing, like the dream zones are like an actual, not just a one and done thing. They're a thing that stays
There are
until...
different levels of dreamers.
Here we go.
The higher the level, the more powerful.
I'm
the dreamer.
interested, right?
So to be safe, you should
I
target
don't
some
know,
light
yeah.
dreamers first.
There's a lot they're testing with this one. I think the big test that they're doing is can they do the whole map and run it efficiently? Because they did say that they didn't really want to do all of the map because they thought of things like, how chonky it might get or laggy or, So obviously they're trying this out to see if. I'm making my drill and chainsaw now to carry.
Besides that, when you enter Dream Zone, there is one other thing you must watch out for. From the moment you step into Dream Zone, your straightness level will begin to rise, as the dreams affect your mind. When straightness reaches a critical point...
Okay,
you
so
will
you've
be
got a
trapped
certain
in the
period
dream
of time that you can
until
stay
you
within the
die.
dream before you get out.
So, every time your straightness reaches a
Yeah,
critical
okay.
level, you must
So you get
leave
in there,
Dream Zone.
do a certain amount of things that you can. Where can we find reality fragments?
And wakeful sand can be found in the same way, both within Dream Zone. If you have any extra reality fragments, then find me in Dream Zone, and I can help you convert them into reality crystals.
Sounds good.
If you craft equipment with reality crystals, it will help you withstand the ravages of the nightmares.
Oh, okay. So you can get, so a bit like leather and hide is for your weather temperature and that, right? For the Way of Winter stuff. I guess you can craft reality equipment gear that will allow you to last longer and not suffer as many of the effects while in. Yeah, that's all
Your
right.
powers can only be used in Dream Zone to help you transform reality fragments.
Oh, I'm actually
and
kind of
reality
intrigued in
crystals.
this shit now. Go
Also,
on.
I have some reality recitals here. I hope it shall prove useful.
And I like the fact the PvP season, right? I'll give them credit. I'm sure it's going to be just blown out of the way. Am I in the NA? So I'm on NA at the moment. NA 4. But like I said, No, I don't think I shall. I don't think I shall add you onto Discord. No. You can unfollow. It is all good. Don't worry. It's fine. Yeah. And I don't use Discord, unfortunately. I'm an old man and I don't know technology, unfortunately. I don't even have Facebook or anything. I have America Online, though. That counts. Yeah, so I'm going to be playing... So this is just a test run character. In terms of what server I'll play on properly, right? Like, actually get really invested in it. I'll probably wait till Saz finishes up and myself with the season we're on, because we're nearly finished. It's up to nearly week 5, yeah? So once the week 5's done, then probably kind of jump on a server proper with the proper characters. Although I suppose the character thing doesn't worry as much now, does it? If it's everything's transferred over. I don't know how that fully works, to be honest.
If that is all,
I know you carry over everything from character to character, right?
To help you there.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really matter now, does it? Like you're as long as you're on the same like region, it doesn't make a shit of a thing. It's just whether you like your look of your character, which you can change anyway. Yeah, yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to have a look at this like today, for example, but then I won't kind of like go hard at it or anything until I can jump on. Yeah.
As we can. Remember what Miss Memory told us. Let's find somewhere unaffected by Dream Zone.
All right. Yeah. Well, I mean, when like real talk, when I do kind of do a proper run of it, if you know what I mean, you'll see him on stream. I'll say, and you can see if we're on the same server or we do something. I just don't like to commit kind of the fact at the moment because I'm not going to be playing it that much up until then. But yeah, it's going to be good, right? So I'm more than happy to bomb it around, do some stuff later on. Happy. All right. Yeah, there you go, right? Omen, Ravenous Hunter. This area contains at least one deep dreamer. Nightmare state. Kin level. What's that, right? What's that, you cheeky son of a game? I'm intrigued now. All right, let's do the needful, right? Let's do the basics. Let's just get our ass down, and we're not going to fiddle around too much with things. We're not going to wank around too much. We're just going to we'll go down near some water. I mean, we don't even need to go near water, to be honest. It's kind of funny, right? Because you think, you know what I mean? Everyone kind of goes down near water by default. Like, oh, Jesus, got to get down by the water. It's the reality is you can just pick up 20,000 litres of water and then teleport back to base. So actually having your base on water is a bit of a non-requirement anymore, in my humble opinion. Oh, look at that. Right off the bat. We love it. Right off the bat. We automatically get our... Now, maybe I could press F on it and actually do it properly. So I get it wrong? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, no, yeah, I suppose, but from what I remember now, pumps, you can even pump up water from the ground now. You can pump from groundwater now with the pumps. From what I understand. So even that's not a requirement anymore. Really? Yeah. All right. Yeah. No, good. Yeah, I was going to say that I think even pumps, you can get water now from the ground, right? So you don't even need to have pumps in the water now. It's crazy. Fuck me, everyone's taken everywhere at the moment, though, haven't they? Yeah, I am wanking around a bit too much here. Let's have a look here. Oh, get your dirty camp out of here. Oh my god. I do like it when it's the heady days of everyone just building everywhere though, right? Like it is still kind of fun, like seeing everyone build their shit shacks and bases everywhere. It's like, oh. You'd think I haven't played this game, right? Like I'm running around like a nana, like, oh my god, finding a spot. It's like just put your base down, champ. Like it's like, no, I want to find at least a sweet spot for 3 seconds, right? Alright, can we do it? I think here. Yeah, here we could do, right? Yeah, let's have a look here quick. Can we do here? What's blocking us? The base, probably, isn't it? Oh, shit. Really? Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm so far away from everything. What am I even doing? Like, what's happening here? Seriously. For those that don't know, like basically, like what I'm doing currently is wanking around too much. That's what I'm doing. I should just put my base down. But instead now we've run halfway down the beach because reasons. And, oh, hang on. We might be in luck. We might be in luck. Are we in luck? I think we're in luck. Hell yeah, let's go. All right. Let's go. Here. Yeah. All right. Excellent. All right. Alrighty. Base building. If you haven't seen base building, it's pretty good. You go B for base mode, right? It'll show you what you can do. Like we can relocate that. You can move things around real easy, right? Including your base terminal. You can move that around. It has, if you press tilde, best thing ever, a flight mode for your building. That's right. You can build flying around. Your character stays there. This should be in every building game from now on. This is a feature that should not never be in any building game, right? That in itself is excellent. Up the top, you can see how many structures we can have, furniture, functional stuff, generators, right? You can upgrade your base so that you can have more. You just right click. It brings up your different menus. So you've got your structures, so frames, interiors, attachments, various facilities, storage, defense, and so on. There are prints, so you can put like skins over your buildings and decoratives, yeah. And more importantly, you can do your blueprints, right? Now, that's actually a good call. Where is mine? Hang on. So I've saved my blueprint. Why is that not showing my blueprint of my base? I've never actually used the blueprints much. I did save the blueprint on my other character. Is that only character to character? No. What am I missing? Yeah, it must be character to character, right? Oh, that's a bit of a shit. Yeah, that's annoying because I actually do have a little base that I really like. I was all like, yeah, I'm going to be able to put my base down. It's like, I have to actually build it again. Shit. All right. Anyway, it doesn't matter. All right, build a furnace, build a disassembly bench. So we go boom, facilities. All right, we look here, furnace. Wouldn't it be great? Cool, cool, cool. So we need memetics to unlock it. All right. The disassembly bench. Needs copper ingots, so we need the furnace. So what happens here is this. You go furnace. It goes unlock, jump. So we press F. So this is your skills. You've got infrastructure, crafting, logistics, and building, right? And they all have a skill tree. You get these ciphers that you unlock them. You get them from leveling up as well as doing certain journey stuff that you'll get a big lump sum of them. A lot of the crafting of that is gated in that it's tier based. So there's no point jumping straight to something which you need tungsten when you first make a character and you haven't got even copper, right? Like some of the things you don't need straight away, right? The things you do need right away, though, is like your basics. So you do need your furnace. It's going to cost us 1 and no money. That's called Energy Link. Energy Link is your currency. So we'll unlock. Beautiful. Sweet. So we got 6 of them left. Now, what we're going to need is disassembly techniques. That's going to allow us to get the disassembly bench. Boom. Sweet. Next, we are going to go for a copper pickaxe, which is going to help us mine and farm easier. Yes, cool, cool. We've got 3 ciphers left. Then we're going to get a primary supplies workbench. That's going to be so we can make ammo and healing things. Yep. We'll also unlock the primary gear workbench. That's going to allow us to make weapons and armor and all that good stuff. We've got 1 left. Now. We've got a stove, which will allow us to make salt, grilled snow mushrooms. Beautiful. Now. Let's have a think here. Do we want... We might go wooden supports. Do we need wooden supports? Do we want to have wooden supports straight away? No. We'll go stove. Cool. Alrighty. Multiple journeys. So you've got a thing called a journey. Get our build mode. You press J. I will say one thing. The only downside to this game is there's a lot of menus. And until you remember the main shortcuts you need is escape is for most of the seasonal stuff. And F3 is your store and event stuff, right? There are other shortcuts, but trust me, you will many a time press escape, go back a thing, go, shit, where's that thing again? Where's the currency thing? There is a lot of menus in this game, so I will say that. So this journey, just think of it as a way of getting extra rewards and currency from learning the basics, right? So for example, combat and crafting journey, unlock the memetic for the supplies. Unlock the primary workbench, and in return we get XP and currency. Build a supplies workbench. All of these things you're going to do by default anyway, but it allows a new player to look at some of the possibilities that they could... What do I do now? Oh, its field guide and survival manual is also excellent. They fully explain all the mechanics and what you are doing. So... when in doubt, first things first, look at the survival manual, look at the field guide. Yeah. So I get that. So it's exploration and gathering. Yeah. Build a disassembly bench, disassemble things. So you can follow that. The challenge stuff is for the scenario. So like when we unlock that, there'll be things to do in the scenario, like enter a certain amount of dream events and defeat a dream boss and all that. And you'll get rewards from doing that. And then commissions, these are very important. You can do them once a week. Oh, you can do 5 of them each week. That's it. But they give you a huge amount of money and XP and this little planular currency you can use to buy stuff. The main thing is it's your big burst of XP and money that you'll get for doing literally the most basic of stuff, right? Open 4 crates, defeat 15 deviants, log 100 times, right? Collect 20 crops in the wild. Very important. Do your commissions. Yes. All right, build a furnace. Okay, so first things we need some copper. You also have a survival tent. Think of it as your second base, your little outpost. It gives you an extra place you can teleport to, and you can also do a few bits and bobs with it. Now, the one thing I will say about multiple characters, though, from what I understand, is the battle. So, say if you buy a battle pass on my locker bar character, I don't then get a battle pass character on this. The cosmetic rewards and all that, I believe, are still shared between my account. But I don't get an extra battle pass to get new currency rewards and stuff, right? So bear that in mind. And I also don't think your little monthly card too, right? That also is character based. Oh, shit. Oh, man. They do some really good damn skins. Damn. All right. That's pretty sweet. Yeah. All right. That's the Lightforge crate. That's your loot box. Pardon me. Yeah, there you go. So this little game card I think isn't too bad if you like the game enough. $5, 30-day. It gives you some skins you can play with. It gives you, more importantly, the coffers. It gives you 1 coffer a day with a chance of getting a Lightforge ingot, which is your gacha currency, right, for the loot box, right? So it is a way that you'll get them, and you do get one of these every 15 coffers, which means you'll always get 2 loot boxes every 3 days, which means every month, which means this doesn't sound impressive, but at least if you play for 5 months and you have this, you get a 10 pull of a loot box thing, right? You caved and got the furniture pack, the Neon gave her. Hell yeah, right? Is that the one with the TV, isn't it? Oh, and you also get this. You get a fancier tent that has a disassembly bench already in it. Now, I'm not going to buy this because I am going to bring my main character, Lockabar, over, who does already have this. There is no point me doing 2 characters at the same time, spending money on them. But you can, is what I'm getting at. You can. Yeah, so before the only way to get a TV was the Lightforge crate, right? So, like, that's actually cool. When do you think the toilet's going to be, like, buyable? I keep saying to Saz, at some point they're going to have to make a toilet. I'll laugh if it's a Lightforge light crate only deal too. That'd be funny. So for those that don't know, you can get decoratives, blueprints from running around with certain cabinets and stuff, right? Very low chance of getting them, but there's a whole bunch. The hardest to get is there's a toilet and literally a metal shelf. And the metal shelf, why it's so important or so cool, is it nicely actually fits your chests so you can have them properly stacked. Now I make and other people make our own shelves anyway, but it doesn't change the fact that the metal shelf is a premium value add to your decorative needs. And a toilet, well, it's like you've got a bath, you've got a sink, you've got cupboards, and it's like no toilet. So what a lot of people do is they farm there's these special mystic chests. I think those are the mystic crates. And basically, if you've already got, yeah, basically the items you get in them, you can disassemble at the blueprint bench and turn them into blueprint fragments, which you can then roll to see. They knew what they were doing. Now, just as a quick thing, you're always going to need copper and wood and stone, right? For a while, especially stone and wood, you'll always be using it, right? There's no realm where you will not be like, for ages. So if you're bored, right, as a grindy thing you can do, if you're bored, once you got your thing, just get a chest, fill it up with logs, fill it up with rocks, right? Like, just, you will use it. It truly is barbaric. Hell yeah. Now, I'm just getting some basic stuff set up here so I can do my white bread freaking critical pulse build right off the bat. And then we'll have a look for this thing. The mechanic. All right. So you go build, dunk. Furnace, so it uses copper and gravel. Sweet, excellent. Punk, excellent. Glorious. Alright, so to make copper ingot you need charcoal, and this is where it goes into it, and then we're going to need that. I love that cross, right? Yeah, I just love it for the fact that it's just... So is that your base? Yeah, so this is what... So when you start, you get a basic terminal, which is your radius. If you press tilde key, you get a flight mode. So that is my base radius. That's what I can build in, right? You can expand it so that you get an extra amount of tiles. But yeah, this is your buildable area. Yet again, can't stress enough, flight mode for building, best thing ever. All right, now we've got some copper ingots happening. Let's go. Beautiful. Oh, use facility. No, we haven't got anything. Cool. So, yeah, the only annoying thing I'm finding is that, yeah, the blueprint is for Lockabar. Like, so my base is for Lockabar, not this character. I thought it would have been cross-saved, unless I'm doing something wrong. But yet again, it's no big deal to build a base up or anything. That's neither here or there. And I'm not going to be going fancy with this because, yet again, this is kind of a throwaway experience. Like the real deal will be when I bring Lockbar over to a proper to the server. All right, so that's gone. Everything you do, by the way, goes towards your battle pass. I might just, while we're waiting for our copper, there's a couple of things here. If you press F3, this brings up a lot of your events, or this brings up your events. Starfire Gala goes to June the 1st, which is soon. If you are going to play this game, you've never played it before, please download it and log in before June the 1st, because the first login reward you get is a metric shit ton of cosmetics and base decoratives for free for just logging in once. So if you're going to do it before June the 1st and get all your free stickers and cosmetics and stuff. Very important. All of this is to June the 1st. Then you've got a check-in. Now, unfortunately, you're not going to have enough time to get all of the rewards before June the 1st, but you will get 7, 8, that stuff, and that stuff maybe. If you logged in today or tomorrow, you'll get most of those rewards. So that's cool. This here, if you do it, you might get some rewards out of it. And then there's a doggo that you get. You can get a pet dog if you log in. And then you've got a new player event where you do these various type of things and you will get rewards. Yeah. So long story short, there's a lot of rewards to be gotten if you log in now and have a look. All right. Okay, build a disassembly bench. Build, dunk, disassembly bench. We love it. We love our disassembly bench. Very good. All right, disassemble scrap at the disassembly bench once. So what we're actually going to do next is we're going to build a primary gear bench. Actually, we need metal scraps, don't we? Yeah, all right. Cool. So copper pickaxe needs some leather. All right. So, let's have a think. Let's have a think. Well, nice work, mate. Oh, sorry. So sorry. Oh, baby dear. Different animals and different leather do different effects for your armor too. Do. Oh. Bambi. No. How brutal. Handy pain. Oh my god. Mate. I love it. No one's really, not many people have beat the Ravenous Hunter, the first boss. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. The other good thing is you can move your base, right? You can literally pick up your base and move it to another spot. All of it, the whole base. Plonk. Free with a 10-minute cooldown. How freaking good's that? How freaking good's that? So we're going to make our copper pickaxe. Right? That's going to expedite what we're trying to achieve. Yeah. Beautiful. Excellent. All right. With your copper pickaxe, you just need to have it equipped. That's a very important thing. You only need it to have it equipped. Going to discard that. Thank you. We do not actually need it to use it. It'll automatically use it. All right. Now, so let's have a look here. Gear, yada, yada, yada. So we need a few odds and ends. Let's have a look. Where's the nearest place that we can hit up? Overlook. Do we want to hit up Overlook Town? I guess so, right? Overlook Town would be good. The map is based in tiers. Well, I mean, technically it isn't now, is it? Look at the map now, though. How awesome's that? Now that is impressive, right? Now you can go all the way around the full red to red sands and then into the Way of Winter map with its volcanoes and Arctic regions and that. Oh my god. Truly, that's a big ass map. that's That's a big ass freaking map. Holy shit. All right, so we're gonna hit up a town. I mean, I mean, true, but I mean, to be fair, that is now a stupid amount of map. Can you imagine if they did open whatever this is? Oh my god. Right? Oh my god. Like to be honest, do you think, I think they're trying to, if they can make it so it works. Like mobile, to be fucked if mobile it'll work though, right? Like there's no way in shit it's gonna work for mobile. A full map. That'd balk everything. I mean, hell, be some PCs that won't. Alright, now it is nighttime. And we don't have to worry about the bullshit nighttime thing, lunar event now, so. What's that? What the shit's that? Oh. I'm like, what's that? It's a person. Alright. Oh no, I need the teleport. Hang on. Someone's bought a loot box and they got a motorcycle. Pricks. Alright. So every point of interest has things to do. So Overlook, there's a mystical crate in every POI. There's a rift anchor, which you need to activate. And there's usually weapon and armor crates that give you blueprints for weapons and armor. It's, as a new player, and even existing players, it's good to hit them up, especially if you are a new player. Actually, always hit them up, because they will give you weapons and armor to be able to craft, right? And it's good XP, and it's good rewards. You get items, you get money, you get goodies, you get trash to disassemble. Down the bottom, where it says rewards, that'll always tell you what type of materials that area gives you. So if you're hunting down a specific junk part, like a plastic or a scrap metal, or a tungsten, a freaking, what do you call it? Ingot, yeah? You can check to see what that POI has on offer to loot. Loot resets, I think, every 4 hours. So you can actually do loot farms, right? So we're going to hit up the teleport tower over here. Yeah, so see how it's popped up now, Overlook Town, right? That beam of light's the teleport. Yeah. Now we're not going to go gung ho at the moment because we have shit. There we go. So we've got our teleport online. This beach is a popular spot for a lot of people because near the teleporter, all that jazz. What's flashlight? I can't remember. Is it V? N? Ah, N. That's right. Right, so this is basically a POI. This is where you go farming for things, right? Oh, shit. These are level 14. Oh, no. I'm an idiot. Why am I like this? Oh. Okay. This... Alright. Danger Will Robinson. Hello. Alright, that was silly. Thank N. Oh no. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh no, that thing's gonna one-shot me if that hits me. I was gonna say, like, what's... Oh no. Oh no, please don't run at me. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I'm just trying to see. So how does that... I mean... Oh, shit. Oh, you can see the levels now. Oh, oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay, so how does this work now? Level 13, level 12. Shit. Okay, well, inspection point 2 still... Oh, okay. All right, all right. So they want you to kind of go up this way. All right. Okay. Let's do that then. It's a fair way away, though. I feel I've just balked this up so much. Yeah, right. Oh, that's right. You always go here to do it, right? Well, guess what? We won't do that then, right? We're not. we're 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 not doing that. That's not what we're doing. No point doing it anyway either, right? Like no point doing it. Because it's just going to take too much ammo time when we could just be and to be fair though, I could just run through and do the old, you know, run through and just grab everything. All right. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. I mean, to be fair, that's on me because I didn't actually check the I didn't check the maps, and also this is part and parcel of the whole, you know, more difficult maps now, right? So that makes sense. There we go. We are getting some. We did get a tiny bit of stuff though just then, so that's good. Not much, but right. We'll go up the river. Oh, I genuinely didn't realize the rabbit was amazing. It's like brutalized. God damn. God damn. So what's that area nowadays? What do you reckon? What level are the monsters here? So when in doubt, basically you can indeed beat up high level monsters, but it oh shit. Oh no, that's right. It just takes up more of your ammo and time. There we go. Alright, auto take all that. There's usually an enemy around here, isn't there? Or is that all of them? So things like trash cans, all of that jazz, that basically is where you get a lot of decoratives from. Cabinets. Beautiful. That's actually that was good. That was a good amount of stuff. Cool. All right. On the side of the road, usually cars, if they have boots, are pretty good to stop by. You get fuel. There we go, this one. If you press Q, that'll highlight any kind of like interactables up. Yeah, we're gonna move our way over this way. Oh, hello. There is animal breeding and taming now in the game. Yeah, is it me or is there just no music anymore? Like what? I thought there was music in the game. There's a rain. I suppose music just must be for certain kind of bits and that, right? Oh, fucking just put my own music on them, right? It's like gonna wait for the music to kick in, right? Alright. So I reckon then if that's the case, so Thoroughville. Oh, that's a very narrow kind of thing though, isn't it? Like Citrus County 7. That's interesting. It's actually kind of cool. So they've kind of, they're usually while driving, right? Spam for metal scraps at the beginning. Yeah. So they've really mixed up the area, right? Like this. So I think what it is that there's, if you've noticed, there's no tier of the zone, right? Yeah. Wait, is that different type of... Wait, what? Is that like tongue... Hang on. How does this even work? Tall grass in. It looks like the different materials are just everywhere, right? Like it's actually not specific to a zone. It's literally, it really is. The map is just a map. And some of the areas and towns have certain tier of stuff. Because I believe everything's unlocked, right? Isn't that the whole point here? Let's have a look. Endless Dream. Ends in one day. So the eastern part of the Nowcott and the northern part of the Snowy Realm. Tubes have appeared. Some advanced supplies can only be obtained from dream zones. Eliminate eternal streamers ×3 to skip to the next phase up to 1 day early. How interesting. So yeah, it's not like the normal thing where we would hit up the tier 1 zones to get the tier 1 equipment, stuff and that. It's literally, some of these places in this area are like literally tier 4, tier 5 items or resources. That's pretty special. Not complaining. I think that's pretty sweet, but yeah, that's certainly different. So we can, for example, we can move our base, right? Now, probably can't move it here. It's probably being a bit idealistic, but we do want to move our base. Love it. That's the best thing about this, right? That you can move your base to where you need it to be, right? And that is just amazing. The quality of life in this game is top tier, right? They want you to just play the game. They don't want you to be farting around too much. So now we want to... Yeah, the armor and the weapons. Yeah. So we need copper ingots still. Yes. Can we get some smelting here? Yeah, cool. All right. Structure cannot be built near a road. View. So it could have like one off from it. That's really fun. 3, 4, 5. 1. Oh, have you noticed too? There's the load bearing. So I've got that 1, 2, 1, 2. Should we do it this side? Should we do it this side? Yeah, now it says load bearing capacity, right? It's actually new. So it'll actually tell you how that's going. Yeah, building is a pleasure in this. It truly is. So how did you want to do this? You're going to go with that. One, two. All right. Insufficient materials. Okay. So if we notice now that we've got the copper axe, it's a lot faster. When you've made a character before, and you bring your character into a new season, you'll usually bring your electric chainsaw and electric drill, and you'll just smash it, right? It is kind of nice being able to do stuff at night though, without a horde of ravenous dipshits attacking you, right? Just saying. I'm not sad. I'm not sad the lunar event's over. I did enjoy it, but I am glad to be back to doing things when I want. Until we go to the Arctic region, right? The beach parties, right? Leveling Palooza 3000. Truly. I'm sure there'll be something similar though, right? There'll be something similar. Yeah. That is so dumb that they literally got the one corner that it was like, nah, mate, can't do it here. How'd it go again? Stairway here, wasn't it? Yeah, that'll be the stairway up. Or stairway down, whatever. And then 1, 2, 3. It's really annoying. I picked the one spot. Damn it. Anyway, don't need to build, champ. It's all right. Don't need to build. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Don't start building. All right. Mate, we need that stairway though. I don't even know. I actually don't even have stairs at the moment. Do I? Shit. All right. So we'll get all the XP from all that. Cool. Do that. Sweet. Right. We've got stoves. Wooden support. Yeah, so all that. And we want some basic storage. Of course we do. We love it. And we can't do that yet. Okay, that's cool. We've only got shit stairs at the moment. Alright, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So how was it? It was stairs, down, doorway, room. Yeah, I think it was further out. Anyway. Grab those copper ingots, and now we can build facilities, primary gear, workbench. Yes. I really picked the worst place to do this, didn't I? Truly. Amazing. Ooh. Oh. No. Senpai, please. Yeah. Just go there. Alright, cool. Okay. Craft weaponry and stuff. Yes. Right, so first thing we're going to make is our freaking critical pulse. Pew. But we're gonna need stuff. We're gonna need stuff and things, peeps. So much stuff. So many things. Alright, so we'll go with that. Dream zones, which are highly in purple areas of the nightmare tube. Within a dream zone, you'll still accumulate confusion. Once you exit, your confusion will subside.
Let's see what this dream zone is all about.
Pay close attention to...
Once we're in dream zone, we'll need to gather resources or beat enemies to find wakeful sand.
Bird, please. Pay close attention. Okay, you die. Yeah, you die if you hit max lowered confusion. Reality recitals can clear confusion, prevent you from succumbing to the nightmare due to full confusion. But you can only use it once. Okay. Alright. Crawling with strange deviants. Proceed with caution. Capture and raise animals from the dream zone to obtain dream-fused fur or hide, which can be crafted into arm with... Game, please. Stop throwing all these cool mechanics. Dream fur? Oh my god. I want some dream fur. That's amazing. Right? It's like, tell me more, game. Tell me more, right? Okay. All right. What do we need to do? What do we need to do? What do we need to do? First thing we need to do, I think, is... I'm being very slow here with this. We are going to make a crate. Yes. Delicious. All right, actually. Hang on. So we're going to put our parts in here. And acid as well. Alright, cool. I'll make another chest. I'll just put that there. That will put stone, hide, all that. Cool. And can we make another one? We can. Okay. And we'll just put our iron, copper, and all that type of stuff in there. Cool. We'll make some more shit at the moment, but that's okay. Alright, how many arrows do we have? 48. Okay. Making one of those because that's for one of the missions, I think. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so what I want to do is just going to basically hit up a couple of places, get some scrap and all that to at least make my critical pulse crossbow and my gear. Yeah, and then we will go into one of these places, check them out. Now, you know what would be awesome if... So this is a specialization. You get it every 5 levels, and they will give you an option of up to 4 things that dramatically increase like the survivability, crafting that. For example, you might get a perk which makes it so your furnace, you get 50% more ingots, and it's 50% faster smelting, right? There's another perk which is excellent early game and in general, which allows you to build a extra large storage chest with 64 slots rather than 34. It's huge. It's excellent. That's definitely one I would like. And yet again, you do get you get experience from literally anything. Like you farm, you kill, you craft, you are always getting XP, right? Alright, so let's have a look here. So what we'll do is we'll go into this town first. We'll activate the teleporter. And then we'll do a little run around the town, get some goodies. Yeah. I don't know if this place actually, does this give you the goodies as well? I don't think this has goodies. Could be wrong. But nah. But yeah, as a new player, there's a lot to explore. There'll be a lot going on. Now, in saying this, these servers that we're playing on aren't technically meant to be for new players. Not saying you can't, as a new player, do these new seasonal stuff, but they are very much not the onboarding process, right? There is a Novice server, which makes it so the monsters are pretty easy to kill, and it's very to the point. It's a good way to just find out what the game's like, right? But in saying that, a lot of these characters here too, vendors, just as a case in point, every town will have like a shop vendor, which is pretty cool. They'll actually usually have formula, so this is a good way you can buy using energy credits, furniture items, pot plants, all that type of stuff. And each place has its own dealio. Alright, so we got to travel by teleportation once. So what we'll do is we'll actually just teleport and just knock that quest off. But yeah, it's a good game. Really good game. And for the low cost of free. Unlock the mimetic ore detector. I suppose so. Craft the curiosity catcher at the suppliers workbench. Yes. Well, what we're going to do first is we're going to go to we're going to go up here, right? Actually, it's a good point. Where's the main quest? Journey. So that's the scenario quest. That's the commission quest. Gather that. Okay, so this doesn't actually have a... Interesting. So this doesn't have like a storyline quest, or does it? Interesting. Interesting. All right, we'll go up the road here. Oh, you automatically... Really? Oh, is there no... So there's no main storyline in this? Oh... So the story is for the nightmare thing, but there's no actual, like, normal game story, right? Interesting. Yeah, okay. So that, well, that makes sense then. Yeah, that makes sense. So I definitely don't recommend doing this scenario if you're a new player and you want to do the story. Because you'll be shit out of luck, that's for sure. All the resources. Yeah, I don't, not for this one, no. So, well, I'll have to double check, but I don't think there is. I guess the whole point of this one is just for people that it's its own scenario, right? Like, it's not for doing the storyline or anything. It's just literally existing characters that want to do a different thing, which we're all for it, right? So there we go. We got our first thingamabobby. We love it. I think we can get up there, can't we? Miss your drill and chainsaw, right? Right. It's a bit rough when you don't have the old faithful. Oh shit! If I just went all the way backwards, the shit. Oh shit. So these little suckers, basically when it says you detect space-time, see in the back of your backpack there'll be a number sometimes. See when it flashes like that? That means one of these little suckers is around. You press Q to detect space-time. And voila. I just got... Yeah, I actually did. I checked that just then, and I was like, "Oh, we already have a bike. Oh, all right. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it is. It really is a season of, like, just. It's an interesting one. It's truly an interesting season. Like that's sweet. Oh no, we're not going to build fucking up here. It's like that the first time I played Val, right? What if I build here, right? Can I build here? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Now I should be able to build love it. Okay. All right. All the journeys done, right? All the journeys. Curiosity. I don't want to build a curiosity catcher. What I want is I want my freaking crossbow pulse gun. Yes, there we go. We can make our tier 1. Yay! Yay, 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 yay. Very good. Now, we're probably going to need a bunch of shit for this, aren't we? Yeah, okay. Can we do overload pants? Can we do blackstone gloves? We can do gloves. Beautiful. Boots, we can do renegade shoes. We love it. And yeah, okay. So we just need a few more things. The rustic jacket. Let's show we're going to be putting the blackstone one on soon. Blackstone gloves. We love it. Renegade. Excellent. Alright. Very cool. We are screwed for food and water at the moment, so we're going to actually build... Can we build a stove? Can we do a stove? Please tell me we can do a stove. Shit. Alright, so we need charcoal and copper ingots still. Okay. Alright. Let's choppeth the wood quickly. Yes. Alright. Yeah, this is an interesting season, right? So basically, there's no like tier of any of the zone. It's literally you have to look at the area and it'll say kind of what level it is and what kind of stuff you can get from it, right? That's interesting. So that means you have to have a good look around the map to find your resources. Which means, does that mean, that means, oh, I was going to say that means that week 1 TM you can literally make your tier 5 gear, but then it's like you still need to hit level 40, 50, but as a tip for anyone too, if you want to power level, really you don't need to. You do not need to power level at all. But if you do, you can do a couple of things. You can build a whole bunch of stoves and turn seawater into salt. That is a pretty good pretty good XP, passive XP. You kind of set up a whole bunch to be made, and then you go off to adventuring, killing stuff, looting. Then you come back and then you collect all the salt and you get a shitload of XP and battle pass. Leveling. But just doing quests and just doing the story and stuff will get you a lot. And it doesn't skimp in your resources too, right? Like, it's not like you get a pissy amount of resources for all your farming and that. You get a solid amount of goods. So what I'm just trying to do just now, just quickly, is we're just going to get a few basic things up. We're going to hit that place up over there because we want to get a stove up, not for just leveling purposes, but for the fact that we want to make boiled water. So we get 99 of that on. Now I'll be back in 1 moment. So charcoal done. Check. So more copper ingots, very cool. And then a bit of glass too. Now, we are going to need to go get some more parts. So we're going to change out our rustic crossbow for our critical pulse one. Yeah. And then we are going to... You can disassemble weapons and armor, which is good. So if you want a best bang for your buck, you know, you can... We can get that one log. We can get that one log back, right? Yeah, that's good, isn't it? We don't want that. We don't want that. We are a bit low on food and water and everything, which is so we're going to eat that. We have no water though at the moment, so that's a bit shit. I'm going to move the fishing rod out of there. Put that there. Yeah. All right. All right. Now, we can do this, right? So we go to Memetics. So we did hit level 5, which means we did get our first choice. Let's hope we got something good, because sometimes you get 4 choices of shit all and you're like, sad. There are ways of redoing it. We got the... Yeah, all right, we're good. We're good. We got the special storage crate right off the bat. So there's a couple of things here. Load handling. It reduces the weight of logs, gravel, and ore. Couldn't give a shit. Hello, what are you up to? No? You alright? You alright? Okay. That's the Diego cat. Diego cat's vibing. This is pretty good, right? This isn't bad. Ammo factory. Supplies workbench. Crafting output 50% when crafting regular ammo. That's pretty good. Spicy pepper dishes. Dishes include spicy peppers and are 30% more effective. Or a dirty big storage cabinet. We're doing that. We're good. We are fine with that. That is a good thing. Mint. All right. And that's going to use, I mean, it's going to use standard parts and rubber, but yeah. So now we're going to have some really good storage there. These things here are only, well, what, 4, 8, 12, 16. So it goes 16, then the largest 32. Now we can make 64 slots. So it's not essential, right? It's not like, oh shit, you need it, but now we are thirsty at the moment, so hell yeah. So what the critical pulse crossbow does is it has a chance of basically electrifying the enemy and then spewing off a load of electrical stuff. It does like arc lightning, right? So it's going to make life a whole lot easier. And because we've selected the auto pickup at the moment, it is auto picking up all the loot, yeah, which is what you want. Ain't nobody got time for hitting the F key over and over. There we go. Good. And real talk, this is the day-to-day of what you'll be doing, right? Like, I mean, you're basically running through POIs, you're getting junk, you're finding the special crates for each POI has, you know, going back to your base, crafting up all your upgraded stuff, all the good shit. Yeah, that's what you do. Oh no. Normally, with the main storyline, the area is broken up into like tiers, yeah. But this doesn't seem to be. As in, you kind of go to the kind of like this first zone. Usually, when you play, this first zone will actually be an easy zone, right? Like it'll be like level 1 to 2, like all of it. Like all of this section will be like level 1 to 6 or 7 or 8 or 10 even. But as we've noticed now, it's like, oops, all level 17. So, yeah, this season is certainly not normal in the way it does its leveling. So what these are people's tents. So basically, if they die, they can respawn here rather than back at their base. I'm feeling confident that we're not going to die. TM, hopefully. She'll be right. Right. This place is pretty good. It's got a lot of... It's good for a couple of reasons. One, it's a good way of getting some early game fruit and veg, because you basically get corn. There's a lot of resources here. There's the mystic crates and boxes and stuff and things for you to get. Yeah, that's the other thing too with this server. There's multiple endings for the story based on what we do. Don't know how that works, but yeah, multiple endings. How cool is that? Another little trick, sometimes there'll be little creatures called mimics that hide in storage chests and fridges. One way to find out that there is one is if your little receptacle there goes over one and it's red, it means it's an enemy. Oh, no, Diego. Diego, what are you doing? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Diego. Come on. You want to go out? Did you want to go out? You sure you want to go out? Off to bed. Yay for being old. Tell me about it, right? No, don't know about you yourself. I'm in my 50s, so I hear you. You have a good night. Thanks for popping in, mate. Always welcome. Always welcome. We'll have to talk next time about here what you found in the world of dreams. Yeah. All right. Alrighty. Go in here. Do. Yeah, I'll be interested to see how quick people kind of zoom through this. As I said, seeing as that the whole gist of it is the faster players do, or the better players do with this season, the faster it ends. So curious, right? That building there usually has most of the good stuff, as one might say. We do love dumpsters. Dumpsters usually have a chance of getting decorations. Yeah. Now, normally there'd probably be enemies in here, but I feel that you've got a lot of people running around these areas at the moment, right? So they're probably getting smashed. We love it. It's a random person having to sleep. Right. I think I woke them up. My goodness. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, there's definitely going to be people. There's going to be definitely people running around here. That's okay. So like places like this are always good for your first initial kind of like looting. And these enemies are only kind of like level 2 as well. So it's not like big issues or anything. Yeah, as I mentioned, I finally finished Space Marine 2. I've been meaning to. So I did a big, alright, let's knuckle down. Let's complete this. And it was excellent. It really was. I mean, if you like Warhammer 40k, well, that is. If you don't, I guess your mileage may vary. But there was lots of brother and for the Emperor, and it was exquisite. It ticked all the proverbial dark future boxes. It was really good. I did try to have a play of the so they do a pretty cool thing where there's the main campaign and then there's kind of like a side extra online kind of mode, or not just online, you can play it on your own, but with other people as well if you want. And what it does is it tells the story of all the different things that were happening with the other squads in the main game. Like, so you play basically the other squads and how they achieved all the bits and bobs and stuff like that. It was really cool. It was hard. It was really hard, and it was late at night, and I was just like, God, I don't really have the time or gumption for this at the moment, but yeah, she was good. So, all in all, excellent stuff. We loved it. The fuck is that on? Who knows? Alright. Night time, minus 10 degrees. Oh, that's right. Isn't this... investigate... That's right, blue door is always safe. Always go blue door. One door. Go through the middle. Blue door. Always go through the middle, isn't it? I mean, I feel that's a bit weird. It literally says always go through the middle, right? Like, there's no black or white. Always go through a blue door. I mean, what? Hello? Oh, well. So whatever. Right, inspection point. See, that's level 13, whereas that's level 2. That's actually pretty funny. Alright, so let's go back to base anyway. Cool. Cool. So yeah, this will be interesting to see how they go with the test of this, right? To see if it all works good. Right, so... insufficient materials. All right. All right, so we got that there. So disassemble. Beautiful. Okay, Overlook Town we need to go to for standard parts. Alrighty, I'm going to go make myself a quick drink, and then, actually first what we'll do is we'll see if I can actually make any more armor. We can do the chest piece, so we'll do that. And then, can we do the pants? We can. Very good. And so there's a Blackstone mask. Okay, we still need that. Which means, let's have a look here. Yeah, nice. Alright, so we just need the mask. And we've got our full set of gear. Yeah, cool. Alright. So what we'll do is we're going to disassemble all of this. So we're not going to use it. Blip. Alright, so where are we at now? So we've got almost our full set of Blackstone back again. We just need the mask. That'll give us our 4-piece. We've got our critical pulse. Yeah. Alright. Very good. What level are we? 9 now? Yeah, I think we can start. We'll be able to go to Overlook. We'll be able to go to Overlook and take that out. That won't be an issue. Citrus County, that'd be a good one. Rotten Manor, that's another good one to do. Yeah. Alright, cool. Okay, I will be back in a moment. I am going to make myself a coffee. Alright. Be right back. Yes. Scored myself a big fuck off mug of coffee. A couple of little raspberry lollies. I do have groceries arriving. Well, anywhere between 1 and 5, to be honest. So now and 5 hours away. Okay. I'm just nomming on some raspberry lollies. Stove, that's what we're trying to build, wasn't it? Right. Alright, so we need some rock and stone, brothers and sisters, rock and stone. So we're going to make sure we have all our food and water. And then once we've got our food and water, we'll wait till the next night, and then we'll actually start having a look at this dream shit, right? Because yet again, I'm bringing my other character Lochabar over proper for the season. So today really is just trying to have a little glimpse into it. But I do need the basics, at least, to have a glimpse, right? So we just want our full armor set up, some arrows, a few healing things, food and water. If we have that, we're good, right? We're good. Now, I don't know how difficult the dream thing's going to be like, whether it's like, well, hello there, and you're dead or something, but we'll see, right? So. Get some more of this. So that character they're just stretching and shit, right? It's like I feel like I've just walked into a influencers. They're doing like their own stream or something in game, right? Bounce around. Hey, ice cream's so good. I like the fact we're parched too, and we're in the rain. That's delicious. Oh. That wheat. Yeah, there we go. I think we just did the... Yeah, we just did the journey. Picking 20 items up or something. Right. New Krail override. Very cool. Actually, before we make anything, we should actually have a look to see what our specialization options are, because we might get a furnace that's a bit better or something, right? So let's have a look here. No, I already know what they are, Crowboy. It's all good. Okay, let's have a look. So we've got precision refining. So resource consumption 30%, smelting time 30%. That could be brilliant. That's good. On the go, explosives on the go makes explosives while walking around. Don't give a shit. Roasted and dried foods now give you 15 energy. Robotics facility increase the durability. Yeah, right. There we go. See, that's good, right? Because you are going to be smelting and making things. So, right off the bat. Now, what we want to do, though, right? What we do want to do, here's the thing. If you have a specialization for that workbench or facility, you actually need to make it again, and then it will have it. Which also means you can actually sell or help your mates or other people out by going, hey, does anyone want a increased, 3-tier of furnace or something which has all these passive bonuses on it? I can make one for you. So that's actually pretty cool. So what we'll do is we'll go demolish, which we get all our resources back to. So that's excellent. And then see now it's got the enhanced effect, precision. Right. Excellent. So now when we do it to do a full 99 or whatever, it's 30% less and it'll be 30% faster. So that's pretty damn neat. We will craft ingots. Now. Oh, no. I just realised. So, don't. We want the stone, don't we? Yeah, right. It's like, mate, you're trying to make a stove, for God's sake. What is wrong with you? Alright, there we go. Cool. So we want to do boiled water. Okay, so we're going to need dirty water and logs. Yeah. So logs, obviously, it's easy enough done. And you're never going to guess this, right? But so is water, because we're right next to a stream. But yeah, I didn't intend on playing Once Human today. But as I said, I noticed that the new scenario was out, and I was just like, oh, what else am I going to do? It was one of those days where I was running late today for the stream, and I hadn't quite worked out what I was going to stream today. There was possibilities, we could have done some Shroud or played some Parlia, Tavern Keeper, there's a few bits and bits, odds and sods, but then I saw this had its thing, and I was like, well, fuck it. We can at least have a little squiz at it, right? We can have a cheeky little squiz. Alright. So you just go here, behold the power of collecting water, everyone. Please enjoy. Oh shit, while the rain does some weird shit on the screen. That's a bit bizarre. I've never seen that before. That's a bit weird. Some texture shit just went weird. How about we just look that up? We do not need to see that. This is the battle pass. So as I said, you have to buy your own battle pass per character, but the free track. Oh, actually no, it's no. It is actually just literally. Oh, there you go. Cosmetic items, battle pass XP, and battle pass level can be shared. So that means at least if you are playing multiple characters, though, you are contributing towards your. So it is a singular battle, right? So you don't really, you don't need to buy multiple battle passes, because you're getting the rewards for your account anyway. So that's fine, right? It's only the monthly card thing that matters. Speaking of that, while we collect that, although we do look pretty pimp ass in our hot pants and this bullshit, I think we can do a bit better, right? All right. So, like, now we can do the butler thing. Except for it's not a butler. It's a nurse. Don't worry about it, right? That's a good thing about having a female, femme and mass character, right? Is the fact you can mix and match up with your costumery. Yes. Delicious. All right. I know what it's missing, though. I know what it's missing. Hang on. Hang on. Where is it? We've got this. Do. No, wait. Continue editing. We need... Yes. Perfection. Perfection. Weird kink unlocked. Bless this game. Truly, its cosmetics and outfits are actually bloody exemplary, right? It is worth having a mask and a femme character because you do they are different outfits. Amazing, excellent. All right, we have 1,875. Now we actually can do this. We can turn the backpack off, which is pretty good. You've got full playing around now with gear, etc. So you go cosmetics, appearance. Is it appearance? Yeah. So you can actually go. Display bottoms, display your shoes, you can take the gloves off. So we can get rid of the cradle and we can get rid of our backpack. Let's get rid of display. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. There we go. So now we don't have the weapons hanging off the back or the backpack, right? Yeah? Yeah, is this a vibe? This is a vibe, right? Hell yeah, this is a vibe. We love this. This is good. Don't worry about it. Don't think too much about it. Right, it's okay. It's all right. All right. So we go put that in there. So we're going to put all this water and food. Actually, we're totally going to need another storage for food, etc. Yeah. All right. So we'll go build storage. Yeah, we'll go one of these crates. Beautiful. Actually, we'll just go F, and we'll go delicious, and we'll put our food and water in there for the moment, right? Very cool. Okay, so put all our food and water in the bigger chest. Very cool. So what does that do again? Healing bandage, continues to bandage bone fractures. Sure. Okay. Seems legit, mate. So we can press R and we can sort all of our inventory. So if we now go, we can now go boiled water, which is what we want. We want 99 boiled water. We don't have many recipes for food at the moment, and the reason why that is we need to go to our memetics, and we need to go to not building, logistics, and we want to go dishes, so we can do that. But now air drying and that is actually not too bad to start with. You can make a meat dryer, so you can dry your food and it will take longer for it to spoil. It's a pretty good early game per se, right? Steak combo. Yeah, we'll probably go into something like that. He's going to use 6 and $400, but that'll be good. It gives us air drying. Taste of the past. Old cooking recipes, many of them are hard to come by now. Oh, like orange juice. Oh, they took all these recipes out. Oh my god, like the corn oil and shit. Oh. So there might be some new stuff they've done there. Interesting. Rainwater, the wish machine to be able to buy stuff. What we actually do want though, I know, is he buying decoratives? This is bullshit. Why is Lockerbie buying decoratives and shit? This is weird. I feel uncomfortable. I know, I get it. I understand. This isn't right. I shouldn't be buying building stuff. I mean, what the hell, right? What the hell even is this? Alright. Small curved, yes please. Small wooden roofs, I don't actually care about that, but unfortunately we need it to go down. But we don't need that quite yet. Basic furniture? Oh my. Yes, please. Alright. We've had our luxurious moment there for a sec. Bronze crafting. I mean, we'll go to bronze anyway, yes. Because we will need it at some point. Bronze pickaxe, possibly? Sure. That's okay. There's ammo. Oh, probably HP recovery, right? Hell yeah. Cool. Alrighty, so we've got boiling water happening. So we're going to need salt. Yeah, we'll need salt. Alrighty, cool. Now, salt is, funnily enough, found at the ocean. That's right, so we'll have to go back down that way. Good thing is we are going to go to Overlook Town, which is good. Alright, so where are we at now with this? So I'll grab this. Grab some boil. Yeah, so 99 boiled water. Yes. Right, so we've stabilised a few things here now. We've got our water situation on track. We're going to eat this food up now, just so it's done. Alright, so now... Yeah, we need salt. Yeah, we need salt. So... fruit tea as well. Yeah, we could make some fruit tea now, actually. We'll do that. Hawthorn juice. Because it gives us 50 hydration. That'll help us restore some sanity back. So what we'll do now is we'll now go get some stuff and things. Is this the road here? I can't remember. Yeah. So we're going to go down to Overlook, and so we need some salt water, basically. TLDR. TLDR is we need some salt water. Oh, maybe we'll go this way too. That'd be amazing. And we should now be able to kill the creatures that are down there. And the good thing is that's going to let us get the parts that we need for the jumbo storage, right? Where's his other mate? Because he has 3 of them, isn't there? feel there's 3 of them. But we have actually kind of looted this place, I believe. It hasn't been 4 hours, don't think. Yes. Excellent. Alright. Ba-da-ba. So yeah, now that Space Marine 2's finished, I can now, I think my next single player game that I want to finish off is Claire Obscure. Yeah. Hello. Now, how are we going for killing these things? Still not. Not like insta-killy though, eh? No. Okay. Interesting. Right, so someone's already up there. Cool. They were armored, I guess, actually, so that's fair. Hello? Oh, I could be... Oh, I'm silly. I'm a silly bugger. Oh. Hello. Yeah, I haven't, I haven't done I haven't modded my stuff. Yes. And we could be modding the stuff. That's what we could be doing. Oh. Oh, you're a tricky bugger, weren't you? What was your story, champ? Oh, you were hunting me. Oh, shit. Okay. It's a bit not cool, just saying. Just saying, friendos, that was very uncool. We do not appreciate. Now, love it. Once hentai, look, is this a new fetish unlocked for you? Right? Don't worry about it. It's okay. I get it. I understand. Can you multiplayer? Yeah, no, yeah, it's you can multiplayer it, solo it, watership down porn, watered down porn, right? No, Mr. Musk, you can play it solo, you can play it multiplayer, you can have a thing called a hive, which is a guild. You can then put your bases together to form like a cool guild base type thing. You can team up with people. There's a lot of all the bosses are soloable, but you can join up with people and it increases the difficulty, but you get some more rewards and XP and, you know, stuff. So yeah, long story short, it's both solo and fully multiplayer. It's a shared world too, right? There's the server has people running around with their bases and everything, right? Yeah. So either or, you can multiplayer and solo. Now we are going to quickly put a mod on. We are going to put, where is it? Oh, we need... Yeah, okay. All right. All right. Don't I have any talent ones? Oh, piss off. Really? $100 into during phase 1, right? Have you... Yeah, there's a whole... Yeah, man. Yeah, 100%. The new scenarios are pretty fun. No, they haven't raised the level cap, but you don't need to, right? You know what I mean? Because you're just kind of like doing the scenario to get the new goodies, more currency, the new decorations, the new seasonal stuff, seasonal rewards. This one, for example, this is one of the new seasonal maps, right? Yeah, but there are permanent servers now. Like a server, once it's finished, can go into a permanent mode where people can just hang out and have their forever home for a period of time. That's different than Eternal Land. Look at this season. It's all about going into dreams, and look what they've done. This map, it's both the Way of Winter's map and all of the Manibus's map, and there's no region thing. There's no tier. Like, all the different places have their own levels. It's all open-ended. Like, it's the full Way of Winter and normal map. It's huge. So there's the volcano region, all the Arctic region, the deserty area, all the forest biome, and there's still this that they haven't shown us yet. That's a lot, right? So the good thing is now with the servers, like I said, this is why you might want to play on a more permanent server rather than just Eternal Land, because if you play on a server that's finished, but it's now, you can just hang out, you can still do the content, if you know what I mean? Like, you can still treat it as the game world that doesn't finish after 5 weeks. Actually, do we not have any mods that we can put on anything? Is that what you're telling me, game? Deviate. Oh, yeah, because all these things I need to be a higher level. Yeah, okay, alright. Okay, fine, whatever. Oh, that's a mimic. That's a mimic. I saw ya. I saw your little red dot on you, you little shitlord. Get out of here. That's right. Try to get me, you little shitlord. We love it. Ooh. And also, like, as long as you're in the same region, all of your characters share the same account information. So if you do want to make a different character, you'll still keep all of your currency and battle pass cosmetics and all that good stuff. Yeah. And there's more. There's more of them. Each season's added more. They're different. There's animal breeding and husbandry now. You can actually, tame animals like rabbits, bears, crocodiles, deer, and then get them boars and get them, like, products off them. Leather and meats and milk and all that. There's special versions of them for the different seasons. There's a lot now, man. And they're still going with it, right? Like, it's not like it's finished. They're still going with it. And they're always tweaking it. There's a lot more quality of life stuff as well, right? I mean, I know I'm waxing lyrically about the game, but yet again, probably best free-to-play bloody game in all this type of genre that's around, that's for sure. What was that? Where are you, you little shitlord? I know you're around here somewhere. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah. And there's still, like, there's different PvP servers, for people that want to PvP, there's all that. Yeah. I mean, every season pass I buy, right? Like, I always buy the battle pass for it. I love the stuff for it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a worthwhile game. I mean, the only thing which, you know, rubs people the wrong way are the Light Forge boxes, which are basically their loot crates. But, devil's advocate, they are nothing but cosmetics for people that want to spend more money supporting the game, right? So, it's not like there's any pay to win from it. It is purely like, boo-hoo, you know, you don't get to have the fancy flaming motorbike. Oh, yeah. The Light Forge crate, fully gacha. Yeah, like it's they've got it, so it goes like this, right? And I'm not stressing the point here that I think this is great or what bad. It just is what it is. But so basically how it works is you use Light Forge ingots, right? Yeah. And the Light Forge ingots have a chance of getting either any of these, right? So you've got your big items, which have a fuck all chance of you getting when you open it, obviously. Usually there's the outfit. Sometimes there'll be some sort of vehicle skin that looks sick, and usually some sort of territory decor. Do we get to see it actually? And then there'll be some lesser prizes, you know, like some fancy cosmetics and emotes and all that. When you open one, you'll get a chance of getting it. If you get a duplicate, you get these things called Light Forge shards, right? And then every guarantee, like, so every 20 draws, you're guaranteed to get one of these Light Forge gems, right? And then you can buy it. Then you buy it. So in essence, this outfit costs 3 Light Forge gems, right? And you have a chance when you do a draw of getting one, but it's very low. You also have a chance of outright getting the outfit or the item, but very fucking low. But if you do 20 pulls, you'll get 1. So basically, in essence, look at it this way. 60 pulls, you'd have 3 gems. So 60 pulls, you're guaranteed you'd be able to buy the outfit, right? If you're like that weapon skin, 20 pulls guaranteed, you'll get it, right? Truly, right? Is that not a sick... See? They know what they're doing, right? Do they... Like, you know... Why do people spend money on these loot boxes for the Light Forge crate outfits? I don't know. It boggles my mind. Right? Where is it? Do we get a bit of a better look here? A DJ Marshmallow, right? Now, what these ingots are, right? These relics, I should say. They're if you get any duplicate items from the Light Forge crate, you get relics. And the whole point of relics is you save them up and you can still buy something eventually, right? So it's another pity, basically, to guarantee that after you spend X amount of money on the game, you will be able to buy a thing, right? So, for example, I was trying to get this TV. It uses 80 of them. I've got 17. It's consolation, but it makes sure that you are guaranteed after you spend... It's not cheap. I'm not saying after you spend fuck all, but it's literally to go, okay, you've spent probably $300-400, I think, and you didn't get the thing you wanted. You know, to be honest, if you've spent that much, $400 or $500, you will have got the thing you wanted. But it's a way of going... And you can buy something else, right? Like, where is the thing that it shows it? I want to show it. Can we see it, please? Where do we see it? Oh, yeah, so that's the outfit. That's amazing. So the male version? Female version? I fucking love it. No, and no. And you shouldn't, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is... Oh, shit, yeah. Look at that. That's a cool backpack. Ah, sick. Now that's a pretty cool... Look, yet again, this is for whales and, like, people that have money that they do want to... They want the primo shit. You know what I mean? This is just the pure luxe stuff, you know, the... Now, what I do... I'm not saying, can't stress enough. Yeah. What I do think is a good deal, whales, where they at, right? Exactly. There's certainly not one of this. I'm not one. Look at, oh my God. I mean, I can see why some people do spend some money though, right? Right? We do get this, right? We understand at least, right? We get the people that make the outfits, they know what they're doing. They're like, And I like I like the fact that the whole angle of this is just that. No, but they really want you to see this new outfit that they're selling the dream on. So yep. No, it's got a really, it actually has got a lot of emotes and poses and actually really cool shit. That's actually pretty cool. And I hope you're well. Is that? I hope you're well. We're just having a dabble with the new season of Once Human, the Dream, Endless Dream thing. What is good? Look, kind of. By the way, this is one of the best free-to-play, like, spooky, action-y, survival-y, build-y game around at the moment. It is chef's kiss. Play it free-to-play. Don't spend any money on it. You will have a good time. It's got great weapon systems, modifications, brilliant building system. The outfits and decorations are great. The game world is excellent. The combat's on point. The crafting's good. Gathering's good. It's good. Yeah. There's pets like spooky Pokemon called deviations that do different stuff for you. There's a choice of different seasons, seasonal servers that you can play on that have different content. It's good. It's good. Yeah, so what I was going to say is this, right? I have done this. Truly. Buying every time there's a new one of these out, they do a buy 10 and you get 50% off, right? At 50% off, yet again, this is only if you spend a couple of bucks on the game. I'm not stressing off. I'm not saying people should, but I'm just saying if you did, this is the best way of doing it. You buy this for a 10 pull for 50% off. They're normally 160 of these credits each. They're 80. So it's 800 of those, which is... In essence, I mean, it's like one of those things. You're going to buy that probably. So $15 will get you the 800 plus 290 credits over, right? Whatever. So think of it as like $10, $12, right? I know yet again, that's like, oh my God, man, for a 10 pull of a gacha thing, but in the scheme of things, it's not too bad for a chance at some fancy ass shit for the game. Especially if you haven't spent any money on the game, it's all right. You know, you're only doing it once every couple of months that they do this. The good thing is, and this is what I can't stress, you don't have to spend those ingots on the actual thing you bought it from. You just keep them. So what a lot of people do is they will, over the year or 6 months, they will just basically accumulate like 60 or 80 of them. And then when there's a banner on where there's some sick shit that they want, then they can guarantee that they'll get it all, right? You know, for way less than what their random chance they might have got it for. So I think if anyone was to spend money on the Lightforge system, I would just buy the 50% off 10 of them and keep them until you love the banner and go, yeah, I'm going to blow it all on this, right? I'm tempted. I won't lie. I am freaking tempted. All right. I'm freaking tempted, man. Should we? Yeah. It's like, bro. It's like, look. Oh no, we've turned into a kick stream. We're promoting gambling. Wait, am I getting hit by something? Oh shit, I am. Oh shit, hang on. Oh shit, I died. Oh. At all. Yes, I know I'm be right backing. I was just going to buy some credits just to show you this shit so you two won't. And then I'm going, what? Why is my screen going red? And it's like, oh, it's because I was getting attacked by something. So it won't be a moment. I'm here with you though in spirit. All right, hang on. We've got this. Lockabar, you shouldn't be buying credits on a fucking gacha game. You know what? I'm going to. I don't care. We're doing this. We're going to do a 10 pull-on stream, right? To show you why you shouldn't, right? This is going to be a cautionary tale. Yeah? This is going to be a cautionary tale for you all. The Lockabar that blew $15 to do 10 pulls on a video game chest and got fucking nothing. Well, it's actually not true. It's not like we won't get nothing. We will get some cosmetics and stuff, right? So... Maybe not. If I locked every... No. Look, I'll be honest. I have no problem with spending some money on a free-to-play game, whether it's their loot boxes or buying some outfits from the store to support them, so long as the company, the way they do it, is... it's decent, right? You know what I'm saying? Like if I look at the value expectation of what I'm supporting the company with and what I get back in return, if I feel that the company's not dicking me around with what I'm doing, that it's just a fair, bit of fun, I don't mind. And yet again, you can argue lyrically whether is $10 or something worth buying a couple of little video game cosmetics and pixels, right? But yet again, my argument's, is it worth buying like a thing of fries from McDonald's that tastes like shit that you don't keep? It's all very subjective to what you value a thing at, right? And what sparks joy within you, right? So, there we go. All right, we have 1358 credits. Now, yet again, I can't stress enough though. I don't promote or want to thumbs up predatory loot crating and gacha games, right? Like I do not like things like Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact with such bullshit. I feel they are very predatory. The rates are low. You don't get much bang for your buck. You usually get nothing of note. Just to try to get that one character or one weapon, right? Spend hundreds of dollars on it. And whereas with something like this, I feel at least you get something kind of cool out of it, right? Like, as I said, especially if it's a game I'm loving. Like I like very much Once Human, so I don't mind spending, you know, the odd $15, $30 on it every couple of months. I mean, who gives a shit? You know, I spend less than that on junk food at the supermarket every 2 months. So, all right. So I was trying to do this one because of all things I wanted the TV. Yes, I wanted a video game TV because it's a sick TV. It's a big flat screen TV. It looks prime. I don't care about the outfits and shit. I just want the sick ass TV. And then I found out that in the shop, literally, I can buy for $13.80. Oh, fuck! I don't even have enough credits. Shit. For $13.80, I can buy a full furnitures thing, and guess what it comes with? It comes with a freaking TV. So I can either blow a couple of $100 chasing the dragon to get a flat screen TV and that's it, or I can spend far less. So what was $13.80? So like $20. I can buy for $20. I can get this, but I also get a full. Look at that! I get a full outfit. I get the full computer thing. Get a sick desk. Get couches for my decorations. Freaking. Right? The full... So guess what? Guess what? I'm not going to be chasing the dream on that LCD. I'll just buy this. All right? So I thought that was pretty good. Oh shit. All right. The Gravitas set, eh? Interesting. What's the mask version of it? Oh shit. All right. Actually, that's pretty cool. You felt the same way, dropped a bit on Warframe. I without fail, usually what will happen is if ever I get the 75% off Warframe pack, you know, token, I always buy the big mega pack, right? Because it only ends up being $40 or something for a stupid amount of currency to buy all sorts of cool shit again, right? And boosters and stuff for the year. And usually it's only once a year or so, right? So I have no problem throwing that at the Warframe devs. Hell yeah, they deserve it. They deserve it. I 100% fully agree. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready? Do we want to do a loot? Let's do a loot crate thing. Get out of here. We don't want this. Yeah, let's try for this. Alright. So the good thing is, even if we get duplicates, we are going to get some relics. And I can still save them up, right? So what we do is we go boom. Boom. Exchange. Done. He's done it. The mad lad's done it. The mad lad's done it. He bought a 10 pool. And so now it's there. I can keep that now, right? For the next thing. If I don't like this, I just could keep them up. And when a new one comes in, I buy the next 10 and just save them up. So I get the guaranteed item, right? We've got to go this one, right? Right, we need to go this one because we, for some reason, need maybe a certain outfit. Yes. All right. Wish me luck. You can all enjoy the misery and hope. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. All right, let's open them. Get fucked. Did we get it? No, we didn't. 2, 4, 6, 8. So we got a weapon charm. We did get it. We did get a fancy pot plant, a sticker, a new top. Okay, another keychain, a new paint thing. Okay, goggles. Yeah, actually, we do like goggles. We got goggles again, and we got the industrial. So see how we got a duplicate. So we got 6 of that currency towards saving up to buy something, and we got the twisted cross emote. All right. Now yet again, and that was it. That's it, right? We just blew our proverbial $10 load on whatever. But like my logic is, And now bear in mind that was the half price. So if you then buy it again though for another 10, right? Then you're looking at 1,600 credits, which then we're looking at what, $20, right? So realistically, to get your first guaranteed light gem, it's $30. This is Australian, by the way. I'm speaking. Well, actually, no, it's not Australian. So yes, it is. It is American. So, you know, we got a cosmetic, a paint thing, an emote, a furnishing item, and another. So 2 cosmetics. Is that worth $10? I don't know. You know, it's subjective to a person. Yet again, is it worth it to me? Yeah, sure, whatever. I earned some more of that currency towards buying something outright. If I did go another 10 draws, it would guarantee us that we would get our first little gem. Thing is, though, we need 3 gems to get that outfit, right? So, well, we can do the math, right? What, 6, so it's 20 draws gets a gem. 1,600, yes? So what's that? 16. So that's 3,200. Yeah, 3,200 for a 20 pool. Now this is the only thing which I always feel egregious. And you know, look, this company could do better, and every company that does this could do better. It's not giving us the exact amount that they know you want to buy. They know people are buying 3,200 credits worth to buy the pools, and yet it's 3,880 or 2,280. You know what I mean? Like it's buy that and that, or it's buy that. And people are going to buy that, right? They're going to go, oh, well, $50, I'll buy 3,880 credits, right? So they'll have 600 free. So if you did 2 of that, so $100, that gives us... that gives us 40 pools and another 50 pools, right? So we'll... You're right. Okay. So roughly $110, and I know many people who go, oh my God, Jesus, but this is just the pure math of it. Around $100 to $110 worth of currency would guarantee you your 3 gems that you could buy the outfit, right? It still wouldn't be enough, though, to get the Everite Realm set. So you'd need 5 for that. Yeah, so you can already see where it goes up in money is if you want that, and you want that, and you want that, and you want that, and you want that, right? If you want the whole set, that's where it's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. If you just want the one thing, probably about $150. And still, yet again, I'm not saying that I think that's $150 worth of money you should spend. I do not. I'm hoping what happens is in like, and it's gambling. I hope that in your first 10 pool, and it can happen, they've got the odds there. The odds are like, you know, 0.75%, whatever. There is an odd. You just literally get it, right? You don't have to save up these things. You can just get it. That's the dream. That's what you want, is to just get the item, to get the Evernight Realm pack. Oh my God, we got it, right? Gambling, right? But they have pity systems, so if you do whale out and spend $200, $300, $400, $500, you are guaranteed that you will get all of the things, right? Yet again, I do not think you should spend $400 or $500 on pixels. But I don't mind fluttering maybe $50 every bloody 6 months or something to have a bit of fun and get some cosmetics out of it. So, TLDR, we didn't get the thing. But we have got... so I've got 22 shards there. You can spend them. You can literally buy pools on it for 8 a go. I wouldn't recommend. That's whale bait, and you can do 10 of them. As you can see, 22. What can I buy with that? Wow, you know, what's that? Oh, that actually is pretty sick. I actually like that one. That's pretty cool, mate. Good pants. What's that? Oh, different paint jobs. Okay. As I said, I was saving up for that, right? I just wanted a big fuck off TV. Don't judge me, right? That's what I wanted. And out of this, yeah, at the moment, I can't really buy too much. I can buy a sticker. Whoop-de-doo. Yeah. So that's more long-term saving up things. So realistically, you would be better off, in my opinion, if you wanted to support the company in a meaningful way, but you get a bit more bang for your buck out, and it's not a gamble, right? And it's not bait like Gwenpool over here, right? Because that is Gwenpool, right? That's 100% Gwen fucking pool. Yeah. The better way of doing it would be to just buy yourself but just buy yourself an outfit, right? You know what I mean? Like literally buy yourself a cool outfit that comes with a cool dance emote or some shit, right? Or buy yourself a home decor pack, right? Make your housing a bit fancy. Get yourself a furniture pack. That's what I would personally do, right? I would spend my money more on decorations and that. If you've got the money to do so. Never spend your money on these type of things if it's literally the difference between this and eating or some shit, right? We do have a bunch of scrap that we can scrap down there. Alright. Beautiful. Now hopefully we got some, yeah, we got standard parts. The reason why I'm happy that we got standard parts is we can now make... So I got a perk that lets me make the large or the special storage, which is 64 slots rather than 32 for the large one. So we're going to do that as our dump box type of one, right? Yeah, the 64 slot ones are excellent. They are mint. Yet again, we can just get rid of that. Boom. Beautiful. And we can... Yeah, storage box over here. Hello. Okay. And I'm thinking we're just going to use this as our main dump box. Put all that in there. Put our logs. Put all that in there as well. And then I think we will... Do we want to upgrade this? Yeah. Alright. Just going to take all this out. I think I have enough parts to do 3 of these chests. So boom, get rid of that. Then we make... So have we got... we're going to need more copper ingots, aren't we? Excellent. All right. So do this now, and now we've got the special thing where we're doing more. We get more bang for our buck for smelting, so that's cool. Yeah. Beautiful. All right, cool. We can actually do this too. As I'm only using crossbow stuff at the moment, we've got a whole bunch of ammo that we're not going to use. So we're going to turn it down into stuff and things. Boom. Delicious. All right, cool. Right. That's cool. we'll take all that out. We'll get rid of that. And we'll get our copper bars. There we go. And then we shall do another special one for the ores and stuff like that. Excellent, we love it. Very cool. Actually, can I... Hang on. Can I... Yeah. Hold, please. Dun, 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 dun. This is the other thing I love about the game, is how easy it is to just move things around, right? So I need... Let me think. We need small, don't we? Where are you? Quarters? I think we're quarters, yeah? It is quarter. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then wall quarters. Where are you? Where are your wall quarter? Where are your mini wall? No, not a half wall, quarter wall. Do we not have a quarter wall? I'm sure we have a quarter wall. Am I just not seeing it? Half wall. Hello? Half column. Alright. Let's have a look here. So, cradle. Memetics. Small wooden support. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, quarter wall. That's why. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then quarter, isn't it? Yeah. 1, 2. Yeah, it's that way, is it? No, so it must be a quarter again. Everyone's just thinking again, what the fuck is he doing? So don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good, peeps. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We're doing a thing. We're doing stuff and things, alright? We're doing stuff and things. Hell yeah. Right. This is scuffed as shit, alright? It's very scuffed. Please forgive, yes? Please forgive the scuffness of what I'm doing here. I should actually use flight mode too, right? There's no reason I shouldn't be using flight mode. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and now... Go. Right. Right. Do we approve? Do we approve of this? I hope you don't, because this is temporary, but still. Yeah. Yeah, we got our little shelvy. Got our little shelvy stuff. And then we can do this. We can go access. We can go icon. We can go materials. And edit it. And we can go junk. Yay, junk. And then construction, I guess. I don't know. I'll just call it just resources. Yeah. Consumables. Food. That works. So what's this one got? Oh no, this. Oh, sorry, no, that's my bad. This actually isn't meant to be construction. This is meant to be materials, but instead it's meant to be smelting. Smelting. Yeah. And then we'll go. Yeah, this is the one we want to be. Just resources, just in general. Resources dumping box. I just realised one of these is not like the other though, is it? God damn it. That's not a 64 bin. Alright, that's okay. That's okay, that's alright. Can we do another 64? We need more copper standard parts. Alright, that's cool. That's right. Alrighty. So this'll do just in a pinch for the moment. This'll do just in a pinch. Alright. I really shouldn't just be wanking around building, but I've developed this new habit where I've actually been enjoying building. It sucks, everyone. I'm sorry. Right? I'm not meant to be the person that builds, alright? But I've developed an enjoyment for it. Wait, that's not meant to go that way, is it? No. So we need. That needs to be that way, isn't it? No. Hang on. So this one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Alright. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So we go up to here. And then... We will need some more wood tam. Yeah. Alright. But Lockabar, what about the dream thing? Why are you... Lockabar, no. Why are you... Stop building. Show us the dream thing. You have one job, mate. You've made a new character purposely to look at the dream thing on your throwaway character, and for some reason you feel the need. Look, I feel weird if I don't at least have a box, right? I'll be disappointed if we don't have the box. In fact, we've got to have a box with curves. All right, we've got to have a box with curves. Please hold. But yeah, the building in this game actually is truly a pleasure. Like it's why I do build a tiny bit, because I actually enjoy it in this. And look, and I won't lie. I mean, I've got inspiration from other builders online and shit. There's some great peeps that I can showcase off that do really good minimalistic builds that you can then take the idea of and then run with it. Why not? There's some people that really know their shit, so there's no reason, in my opinion, not going, yeah, that's actually a good starting point. I like that. and then you make it your own, with decorations and maybe adding some extra to it. You don't have to just copy and paste someone's build, but there are a lot of builders that are like, yeah, this is my build, and if you like it, you can blueprint it and use it, right? So yeah. So if I remember, it's actually, yeah, so you want one of these, right? Yeah. Oh, damn you. Oh, even damn you even more. Yeah, that's what you want. Oh, I just realized what I just did there. Shit. Why would I be like this? Why did I do that? Oh no. Okay. Because I'm a womble. Womble. Yeah, I am. We do appreciate though how easy it is to just do that though, right? You know what I mean? Like that's pretty mint how easy you can just move things around when you're building. I think we love this. This is good. So that took bugger all, right? Took bugger all. Load bearing, fuck all. Oh shit, yeah. Yes, beautiful. Excellent. Very cool, very cool. Okay. So it's that way, and then what is it again? It's I can't remember. One out, and then we want stair up. It's a stair up, isn't it? Yeah, stair up, and then front door. Yeah. And then this is more minimalized. Normally I'd have the side and stuff like that, and toilets and that, but we're not going for that. Just get a little compacty. No. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, and then No, that's right, because you... Yeah, that's right. You need the... Is that what you needed? I can't remember. Yeah, no, that's right. You wanted... Oh, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, that needs to be... Everyone's like, what the fuck's he doing? What's he on about? It's like, look, hear me out. Yeah, it needs to be one of these. That's right. Doesn't it? Yeah. That's right. That's right. That's right. So the reason you do that is so you can make, if you want to make like a walkway around your base or something, but you want it flush. You want it curved, right? But you want it flush with the outdoor kind of outside foundations. You do it that way, and then. Yeah, see, so now you got that kind of little bit of foundation there on the side. Just, I don't know, just looks might be a bit better. Yep, rather than just, otherwise you end up with literally a gap. Beautiful. Cool. Glorious. There we go. Okay. Is that going to go, or is that going to be a bit of a... You have a machine there. So I can't get over it. Why would you do that to me? Shh, it's okay. Just, can you go there, please? Thank you. We just go the full round. I mean, we could just go the full round, right? The full round would be pretty cool. Won't lie. I do like the curves. Won't lie. I do like the curves. Then you are kind of committing to the full curve, right? The full curve is in reality. Maybe. Let's see what it looks like, right? Get over here. Okay. Nope. So we're going to need to go... You'd have to go like that, right? Nope. One more out. And then that. And put that chopper in there. Beautiful. Alright. Now obviously this would be nicer when I have some building stuff. So it goes like that. And then come in here like this. Do we have a window? I think we have a window. We have a window. Glorious. Okay. And then... Cool. Go, go. What are you doing? Do we like that? Oh, you little... Oh, you little... There we go. Cool, cool. Alright. Yeah, so it's the front door coming in. She might do the dual window that way, right? And then here. Window? Yeah. Right. Oh, that is a serious gappage. We do not want that. It is very average. Okay, so how are we looking? How are we looking? So we have this kind of outdoor. That's kind of raised up though, hasn't it? Yeah, that's not right. You are not flush. Why are you not flush? Probably because it wasn't flush with this one, right? Yeah, I reckon that's what it is. Sometimes you get a little discrepancy with the flush of the foundation, so you kind of have to make sure that they're on the level-ish TM that you want them to be. So that's off, isn't it? Yeah. So we have to go... Yeah, so if we go F, is that better? Yeah, okay, so that's flush with it, right? Yeah, cool. Alright, cool. Wall. So, I mean, we can go. That's right. We can actually go further out, can't we? That's right. Because it's like 1, 2, 3. We can actually go 2 back, and then you have the. You can have the stairs kind of like more here, and then that gives you another couple of panels worth of space if you want something larger, right? Depends on whether you're going kind of nice and trim or how you're approaching it. Large and grandiose. Oh no, we are out of logs. Look, I'm on a bender, right? Like, I just want to at least the basics of it to look... Yes. But yeah, if you wanted a bit more space, I'd like go kind of back another space or something. You do 5x5, right? Do 5x5, and that is I think my base with lock bars 5x5. Well, it's not now because I think it's a bit bigger, but the base footprint of it should be 5x5. So, do we like it being all circular? I mean, I don't mind it. I don't hate it. It's a bit boring if it's just that, but there. Hello? Okay. Which ones are off? These. Interesting. Is that all good now? Yeah. No? Ugh, why? Why you do this? Why you do this? Flat, 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 flatty, flat. Yeah. Why am I doing it that way? So that's all leveled off that. So this should be all leveled off that, shouldn't it? No, because that's the inside there. It's like, bro, just don't do this to yourself. Right, don't. No. Sure. Or maybe it's because that one actually was out. That's probably why. Yes. Alright. Yeah, that works. Alright, cool. No, it doesn't. Anyway. Deal with that later. Yes. Yes. God damn, why? Why are you like this? Why do you hate me, game? Okay. Changing this, what? Oh. Oh, I just want you, what do you mean? Changing the structural damage to support. What are you on about? Hello? Alright, why are none of you playing fair now? What's going on here? Why are you... It must have all started with that, didn't it? So it's like everything all completely out of alignment now. Oh, that is so annoying me. Why is it? Let's adjust height. Alt. It's like, bro, let it go. It's like, no, I can't let it go. I can't let it go now, right? Now that we've seen this, it's like can't be unseen, right? Come on, that's it. Why? But why? Oh, game, please. Alright, you know what game? Watch this. Watch this game. Problem solved game. It's like... Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Yeah, what do you think about that for your non-leveled thing, right? Yeah, that's right. That'll teach you something. Yeah. Brilliant. 10 out of 10. We'll deal with that later. that's what we'll do. We'll deal with that later. Is it just like they were all off? You see, that's all good, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, that clips together fine, right? So, whatever. Whatever. Who cares? Well, apparently I care, right? Apparently I care. That's who cares, apparently. Oh, you. Hang on. What are you doing up there? It's a bit gimmicky. So if we go you, so it's going to look a bit weird, isn't it? So we're going to have to go boom, boom. This cannot be placed here. Why is that? Why can we not place this here? Seems a bit weird. Why? Yeah, let's see why it's being weird about that. Oh, it's because everything really is off, isn't it? Like, that's something you do have to be careful with. Is yeah, you can make. Yeah, see that? See how that's all raised now? Yeah, okay. So that's all smooth, right? Yeah. Cool. All right. We good? We good. We Gucci. We Gucci. Sweet. Why though? Like, what do you? What? Like, why can't I place that there? Load bearing. Like, what? What's occurred that you hate me so? Like, I don't understand game. Like, what's load capacity? Fuck all. Why? That really shouldn't be some sort of weird shit going on there, right? Load bearing, 100%, yeah. It's got to be because this is out of alignment or something, right? Right, like there's got to be something here as to what's going on with it. Oh, it's the whole thing, isn't it? Oh, that's so annoying. It's like everything's not flat. Alright. Alright, you know what? Do you know how we deal with that, everyone? This is how we deal with it, right? We deal with it with rage. That's what we do. Passive aggressive rage. We do this. Do that. We go get out of here. Alright. Alright. Then we have a look. We go, what is going on here, champs? Like what is the thing that's balked up here, right? So I feel everything else is fine. So is it just simply, yeah, that looks all smooth, right? So I think it's just those few pieces, yeah. Let's have a look. So if we go there into that, no, see, or automatically that drops, doesn't it? So that has to be the front part is balked, right? Is not lining up with the stuff. Okay. Let's do a double check here. Yeah, okay. Deconstellation is a good example of though how you can literally tear down your base, right? Very quickly and redo it, right? Like, and that's so appreciated, is that you can just be like, all right, okay. So all of this stuff is blush, correct? Yeah, so this, let's put you here just at the moment, and you here. So we want it off that. And you're all good? Yeah, you seem to be flush off that, so. Yeah. So that's the easier way to do it, right? Should go in there like that, and then that. Cool. All right. So then, all right. So that, yeah, yet again, that's not. I wish, yeah, so that's one thing that's, I wish there was some sort of kind of auto level that just literally went snapped to. I mean, it does, but sometimes you gotta play around with it, right? For a start, let's get out of here. And let's do this. So why won't you now just go in there? What's... It's like, oh, look. Literally, you have one job game. I just want freaking totally uniform flat foundation. Why are you just being a shitlord about it? Like, what's your damage, right? Is it, maybe it's the terrain that I'm placing it on? It's just by default munted it up or something, right? It's definitely a case of you kind of have to work out the correct way you want to do it, right? Is that? Have we... Oh, fuck me. Why are you like that? Why are you like that? So that's all... That is all off. Brilliant. This is why I'm not a builder, right? Right, is that correct? Nope. So is that because the... I'm just trashing this whole thing. Good example of how you two can completely redo your entire base. Yes. Step one, fuck things up so royally that you have to redo everything. Alright, so if I want... Alright. Alright, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Watch this. It's going to be amazing. All right, hear me out. And put this bullshit over here. We're going to go build. It's my once human stream of the endless dream scenario has turned into just Lockerbar's now completely fixated on the base. He doesn't even need to build, right? Like, we can't stress this enough. This is not a base I need. I've already got my base design blueprinted on Lockerbar. We do not need to do what I'm doing here. But like, I'm not a dog with a bone now. Like, it's annoyed me enough where literally I will waste streaming time just just getting this. I want to know why, right? I'm curious as to what the go is. And I would expect what it is. It's just to do with the fact the initial layout of the terrain and map is kind of what sets it off. So what I'm thinking of doing. Fun fact though, you can literally set your base up on probably 2 or 3. If you really needed to, you could set your base up on literally nothing. Alright? If you want to be really super compact and cozy, you too could just do this. Do you care about like what people think of your base? No? Just full min-max the shit out of it. Alright. So right. So if we go up to here, we go build, we go done, we have a look here. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay. And it's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 8 by 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So we go 1 around. So that's 7, 6, 5. So maybe we'll start on this side, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. Yeah. Okay. Right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. No. It's like, no. Do not do that. All right. Yeah. 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 Okay. So, now if I want those circles around circles, yeah, okay, if we do that and that. I mean, this is cool. I mean, look, real talk, this is actually good for a non-builder type person like myself. It's actually kind of cool to kind of just have a, I guess, a see, yeah, as to like what is actually required to do certain things. So if we had space around the back there, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 5. Okay. So So do we go with that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if you come in here, stairs up to here, I guess. Yeah, yeah, okay. So you go like this. Go like this. And then that's where we want our circular. Right? So if we get rid of that, then... Because although saving it from the blueprint's good, I like to at least kind of get my head around to make sense to me, like how it works, yeah? So do that, and then an insert like that. It's all flush, yeah? So then... I think it's one of those things that once it gets a bit iffy at the back... Like, once it gets iffy, it really starts to get iffy. That makes sense? Like... Because obviously something was kind of balked in the initial thing that I was doing there, the layout of it. And that set the footprint for a lot of issues that were then going to come of it. So if we get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of you, get rid of you, and then now, do we actually, do we do this? Yes, I think we do. Maybe 10. No, actually, we'll do it this way. Okay, so we'll just... Real talk, I'm just going to dump a bunch of shit here for the moment, just to get some stuff out of the way. Around. In there. Room. That should be fine. Yeah, cool. Alright, so that's our centerpiece. So we want to have maybe the wood foundation there. And then we want our stairs for that to go to there, for a top floor. Beautiful. Alright. And then... Alrighty. So then we bring these up just for the moment, just to get kind of leveled up. Yes. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Okay. That's cool. That's fine. So now we want... It doesn't really matter if it goes this way, this way, this way. It's neither here or... Oh, actually it does. So if we have something go running around the back... Yeah, no. So we go here, here, there. No! I saw what you did there, a little bit of wall piece flipping back. All nonchalant like. Dirty dog. So then... Alright, so we go that. Cool. Now, do I just want a front? Do I want a porch? Do I want a porch? That. Oh shit! Actually, right off the bat, buggered something up. You, you cheeky sod. You need to be quarters, don't you? Yes, you need to be quarters. Otherwise, we can't do the pillars. And then you also need to be changed. Okay. I suppose I can just have the curves there. That's neither here or there, isn't it? Right. Interesting. So load bearing, right? Oh, okay. Okay. So there is, was there load bearing before? I mean, you know why? It's basically doing it to stop the floating bases, I would say, right? 100% has to be. Yeah. Interesting. So we could have the whole walk around the back part. Yeah, but if you have a walk around the back part, how does that work? Or do we just do stairs at the back? Yeah, so if you do it that way, do it that way, then just that incessant little muttering, right? You do when you're like, and then I'll do this. It's like, so this is a good example though. It's like, you know, what like the building and stuff is, you can very much be like, yes, the building tip top, right? Is good. Yes. Oh, don't do that. Oh. Yeah, building is good in this. And yeah, look, there's a few amusing little niggles that I'm doing, right? But at the end of the day, it still doesn't change the fact that it's quite honestly, if I can build in this game, literally anyone freaking can, right? Like, truly. Like, I just like the fact how quick this is, right? No, what did I click? No. Oh, there we go. Cool, cool. Build this again. So let's have a look here. Now that's a fair bit of space in there. So you actually could have we could actually have no, I don't want to no, why are you doing that? I don't want to move that. Don't want to move that, you nonce. Oh no. There we go. Alright. You. And then we destroy that. Yeah. And then if we trash that and we go wall. And not a quarter wall. Ah, that's our thing too. Is you sometimes press escape, and then you escape out of the stuff that you're doing. Right? Bless. We got 2 frames. 2 window frames. Sure, I'll do. Put that on there. So the idea is that would be just a railing, yeah. Railing. We do have railings, don't we? Yes, we do. Glorious. Okay. Boom. Delightful. Okay. Okay. So we get the big old front door there. Yeah, okay. So come on in, then... Oh, how'd it go? Insufficient materials. Oh my goodness. Who would have thought building was taking up materials? What's this bullshit, right? Lockabar, today you've streamed some Once Human on a new seasonal server to do with dreams and shit, running around with your bunny outfit and maid outfit, and you have not looked into the dream thing one single bit, and instead you have hyper-focused now on the end of your stream to just literally finishing off this base that is a throwaway base because you're going to bring your other character over that already has a blueprint of the base that you want to use onto the server like another week or two. Why are you like this? And I would concur. I would agree. It's like, why am I like this? You know what? I don't know. Look, this is where it's at, right? This is the Friday stream today. This is how it is. Oh shit! I just realised something. Bear with me. I'm like, where the fuck's my groceries? I hope the grocery. We're good. The groceries haven't arrived. I was like, shit, it's 3 o'clock. Holy Lord. It's like groceries arriving between 1 and 5. It's like, well, it's got the halfway mark now, right? Here I am all hyper focusing in, just having a little cheeky Once Human build stream that is literally just, you know. Half of that build stream was me building a bunch of shit and then scrapping it all, right? How good's that? But yeah. As said, today was one of those days where I didn't quite know what I wanted to stream. So this is a blatant just pottering around stream. And it's good people have popped in, you know, had a chat. And if anything, at least those that haven't seen Once Human now at least have an idea. I'm sorry that I haven't showcased off everything to do with it, but I think you have a general idea. And this isn't going to be the last time I'll stream it or anything, right? Like, I do stream this, you know, from now and then. So when I get Lockabar over and I've got all my stuff and what I'm doing, I don't even need to bring Lockabar over. Technically, there's no reason, but I just will. And I'm not ready quite yet to go gung-ho into Once Human. I mean, not that I ever am, right? But I'm not like kind of, yeah, I've got to just play Once Human every single day or anything like that. So, yeah, hopefully it's enough of an idea of what the graphics like, what the game seems, style, the building, you know, at least how the building works. We've seen a bit of combat. I've talked about the itemization and the free-to-playness of the game, in my opinion. And without fail, right, as I said, I can't stress enough that I think this game is worth it, right? Like, it is a really good, fun game. And definitely, if you can get it before June the 1st and install it and log in, do so, because yet again, there is a shit ton of free rewards for new players and even old players that have just come back again. Whole bunch of cosmetics, decorative stickers, all sorts of stuff for free. So even if you don't plan on playing it much at the moment or anything, right? No reason not to just give it a whirl, for sure. For sure. Oh, did I want a curve? I can't remember. Nah, that's alright. It's okay. Like, I'll laugh if that's the sound of the actual... Yeah, so that's... Alright, okay. Cool. Alright. Yeah, so it just needs to have connection points, right? Needs to have connection points. So with this kind of way you can do it, you can do like a 2 or a 3 story, yeah? You can do a two or a 3 story type of build with it. It's still pretty compact, yeah. And to do it, you know, yet again, you don't need much. Boom, like that. Cool. Door that way, and then I think it's wall, and then you can put like a window in or whatever you want to do. Yeah. There are some cool furniture stuff where it's got windows in the bend, right? Which is pretty sweet. Cool, cool, cool. A few windows over there. Cool. Real. All right, cool. Then we just want one more stair. Recent. I love the recent section. The recent section's good because you get the right parts you want. There we go. Very cool. And then new that way. Obviously you would be what's the word for it? You would spice, well, hopefully you'd spice up the materials, you know, this is all just basic stuff, right? But you would spice up all the materials for it all. Yeah. Yeah, just to break everything up, right? You're not just going to just wood, and you put prints on it, and you know, all that jazz, right? All that jazz. Well, that actually might be my groceries. Right, so... Oh no, that's right. You can do that. With the columns. So the columns, do we get them to snap if we do it this way? Oh, we do actually. Oh, actually we do. Ooh. Yeah. Very cool. The other way you can do it is it's the quarters, isn't it? Is it quarters or not? I can't remember. We'll have a look. You can see though, like where if you are getting into building in this, yeah, wood, especially at the start, wood, gravel, because you get XP from doing it, right? Especially if you're a new player, just go, as I said, fill up, literally fill some boxes up with wood and stone, and it'll do you for a while, right? Now just go check to see if that isn't my groceries. Hello, hello, hello. Oh. Just fed one of my cats, Charlie. Just gave him a bit of food because he came inside. Little bugger. Where Diego is, who knows? Who knows? Do you like how I've been sitting there with no water too? Like this is truly professional, once human streamer. This is where it's at. Do you want to learn all the tricks of the trade? This is not a stream for you. Do you want to hear me about rambling stream of consciousness about it? Yeah, this is a stream for you, right? Alright, X is going to break too. But hey, we got a little bass. We got a little cheeky bass happening. Can't remember, is this? Yeah, I think this will work, right? Yeah, can we get some columns in there? Please, let us get columns. Okay, we can. Okay, is that acceptable? Realistically, what I should have done is done that section there. I should have done as another 4, right? But well, for the moment, we'll just go with that, right? But yeah, what you could do is, as I said, you could do that rather than 1 floor. You could do that 4 quarters, and then that would give you the snap points. That'd give you a snap point to be able to put another one on each side, just to give it that kind of sense that it's been fully held up, right? Yeah, alright, cool. Attachment, just put a door on there, right? That'd be pretty sweet, wouldn't it? Imagine having a door on there. Oh, goodness. Hell yeah. And dare I say a roof? Holy shit. We'll go at the square roof. Ideally, we could obviously do a little nice little angle and bullshit, but you know, it's alright for the moment. And then we might go. Why? I don't know. Break things up a bit, right? Sure, why not? Yeah, okay. So then, well then actually, oh shit, yeah, so we've got to do, oh anyway, we'll do it another time. What you need to do, mate, you need some sort of light source. How's that going? So, look, don't worry about it, okay? It'll be fine. So we'll probably want this one. Oh no, I was wondering. So we'd want this one too. Is that going to blow it all? Yes, we managed to destroy half our base, did we? Excellent. That's good. Probably. Oh no, it's no good. We'll be doing that game. We don't. We've already been at that point where we're playing a game. This is what begun the whole thing. It's own. Don't do that to me, game. Don't do that to me. So where's a quarter? Those, yeah. So. Oh, what do I do then? That's a bit weird. It's a bit odd. Alright, so we go to there to there. Oh, that mix match. That's good, isn't it? Yeah, that flooring got wrecked, didn't it? It's pretty funny. Alright, and a big flooring? Yeah, good. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, no, that's not fine. Okay, shit. Oh, now we have to... I have to move this just here for the moment. Yeah. And then... Yeah, we really bulked that up, didn't we? That's good. We good? We good now? We good now. Alright. Why did you do that, Lakabar? What was the purpose of that? Well, I'm glad you asked me. Actually, couldn't I just go halves? Would halves not? No, because that's not really a half, is it? So we want quarter? We want quarter? I think we need quarter. Oh, north. Go over there. Of course it wouldn't all fit. It's amazing. Why would it, right? Why would it? How dare me doing something like that? Goodness. All right, there we go. We've got our little storage thingy-majiggy, right? Yeah. We'll move that over. There. Stop that. Go there. You go there. Delicious. And then park your ass there. Right. Yes. Yes. Stove over there. We love it. Okay. Well, we can't have any lights at the moment, can we? Do we have any lights that are just non-powered? Is that lighting? A light box? Oh, shit, yeah. How does that work? What? How does that work? Oh, we need steel. Shit. No. We almost had a light source. It's some bullshit. Oh, that needs steel. Fuck. We need steel for everything, apparently. That's a bit of bullshit, isn't it? Do we have any light source that isn't steel related that we can just quickly... It's a courtyard lamp. I mean, look, is this going to light things up for us? You know what? Look, don't judge me. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Don't do it. We need... Oh shit, can I actually... Yeah, sure. Alright, you know what? We're going with this, alright? Don't worry about it. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that though. Consumables. Let's put this over here for the moment. That's fine. Put the stove over here. So that's the special storage crate. It's amazing. There we go. Alright, cool, cool. And then we need the Avon. Or that Furnos. Delicious. And then we'll grab our securement stations just for the moment, temporarily, and we'll just stick them over there. Excellent. Grab you, our base thingamajiggy, our very ultra dark base. We love it. Put you there. Excellent. And you know what we might put there too? Another light. Oh my goodness. Look, I'm making do with what I've got at the moment, alright? We'll rectify this soon, Tim, okay? This it is what we've got, okay? It is what we've got. You can go in there, please. Thank you. Delicious. Alright. Are you good? You're good. Alright. Very cool. So basically then we're just looking at boom, boom, like that. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Big door. Big door. Big old door. There we go. Very cool. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alrighty, and then we'll just put a couple of wrong ways around, so don't worry about it. It's okay. Let's put that there. I mean, changing this will damage it. Like what? Hang on. It's bizarre. It's still the wrong one, isn't it? So that's the wall 3. So we want wall 4, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. And then we go wall 3 on this one. Yes. Alright, okay, okay. And then we might just finish it off with a... Yeah, nice. Just so I can put a, I don't know, just a front awning type thing, or something TM kind of like there. The only annoying thing is you can't do a gazebo-y thing in there, so you kind of get this thing where it's like a little gap. So it's a bit weird. It's slightly weird, to be honest. You know what I mean? It's like. Yeah, that actually is annoying. So realistically, you'd bring it out one, right? Like that's the idea. Is you bring it out one, and then you have a little thing that you can walk around the base there. Anyway, well, yeah, that's all right for the moment. Oh shit, did I? Oh, I'm like, what the fuck's going wrong there? It's like, oh, you've literally. Wait, wasn't there more? What happened? Wait, is it just falling over because of freaking load capacity or some shit? Like what's high. Is it just breaking because literally it can't carry the load? That'd be pretty funny. Or did it break when I was playing around with it? I don't know. I feel just parts of the house are just falling to pieces because this load shit. Don't know whether I'm team fucking new load system or not, to be honest, because it seems to be interesting. Yeah, right. Like, yeah. So it's all. What the shit? Ew. Ew. I hope that's not going to be a thing which is you have to deal with constantly, is working out your fucking load of your base and all that. Well, they can go fuck itself in a dairy deal. Anyway. Just means you have to work a few different ways of builds, doing the build and all that, I guess. Oh, we don't really need that. I think is that purposeful? It doesn't really need to be like that, does it? Like kind of a big open area and a second area. Okay, so I mean, so much for me finding out about the endless dream scenario, but you know what I did do? Build kind of like my old base from scratch. Brava, right? Brava. I don't know whether I like that there or not. Does that really need to be there? Is that a value add proposition, in my opinion? I don't think it is it? Is that taking out shit as I do it? I hope it isn't. But we'll see, right? It is! See, there it goes again, right? Yeah, so load bearing 0% now, like... Oh, that's so nasty. Ugh. Yeah. I don't know what to make of it, to be honest. I don't know whether I like this or not. Like... I mean, I get it, right? I understand what it is. Like, oh, you can't just have... But, I mean... Ew. Is all. Ew. Let's see, do you have to kind of like maybe do shit? Oh, yuck. Yeah, what counts as load bearing, I guess, too, right? So... Right, so that's 0%. So let's see if we put a wood column underneath it. Does that make it? Yeah, okay. So now it's 33%. So you have to do just shitloads of walls inside, so you can't really have many open areas, right? So what does a whole wall do? 33%. It didn't do much. Didn't even change anything there. No. Alright, that's me. That's me for the stream for the day. We will... I'll look into what's going on with the load bearing and all that. But, yeah, interesting. So you do have to now apparently take care, though, with your building. Otherwise it starts to fall to pieces. So... Yeah, I'll be curious to see the rationale of it. Like, I mean, I understand maybe on a PvP server or something, but There is no real reason why it needs to be on the PvE server. Who cares if someone has an open floor? You know what I mean? Like, who cares if they've got a big giant room or something that doesn't convene to the proper way things should be? Yeah. And it also doesn't help the fact that you kind of don't really know like what it is that's causing it too. It's just like, oh, that's 33%. All right. Well, that's 0. Why is that 0? You know, like, what is it that made that 0? So we'll have a look. But otherwise, yeah, look, thanks for hanging out, peeps. Thanks for vibing, chilling, having a chat, lurking, whatever it might be. Sorry I didn't really get into the full-on meat and potatoes of the fucking scenario. I got a bit sidetracked. Is what it is, right? Is what it is. This is me. I this is what I do. Yeah. So I don't know if, look, maybe tonight I might do a cheeky little stream. It won't be this. It'll be, oh, I don't know. It'll be something, whether it's a bit of Parlia, whether it's maybe some Tavern Keeper or something. That's if I do, right? I'll see how I feel. I might not. If I don't, though, I'll be back on Sunday. And Sunday we are going to... We'll see. Yeah, again, it's just at the moment, it's a very we shall see kind of thing. Atlas is one of those things, if we can be bothered, we'll log in, do some stuff. But it's getting a bit quiet at the moment. And, you know, there's some people doing their own storylines and stuff. But, yeah... We're just going to maybe pop in and have a little zoop around a couple of ports and see how they've gone. Maybe try and catch up some peeps before the season ends and all that. I've still got a bit of Forever Skies to finish off. Like, I mean, well, there is, because we did one session of Forever Skies. So I'd like to kind of finish that off like Planet Crafter. For those that haven't played Planet Crafter, I did notice Steam has a sale on the Humble Planet DLC, which adds a whole new planet, and they've just added their moons update where you can now travel between the Humble Planet, the main planet, and these moons that you can terraform and do things with, and it can set up transport, logistics, and that of like goods and items and everything back between the different planets. So if you haven't played Planet Crafter, or you have and it's been a while, maybe have a squiz at that, right? Actually, looks like a pretty damn good time. Outside of that, yeah, we shall see. I mean, June's coming up in a couple of weeks, so we'll definitely stream. We'll definitely stream June. Have a go of that for sure. What else we got on the cards? I mean, I've been playing Claire Obscure or whatever, Expedition 33, but yet again, I didn't really want to stream that because, look, everyone is, right? And it's a story-based game, so, like, once you've seen the story, the only thing you're getting out of me playing it is seeing me stuff up more on combat than the other person, or, you know what I mean? Like, there's not much new stuff other than my reactions, which, let's face it, I don't give a toss, so no one else should. So... yeah, Claire Obscure is a game that I just want to play and just finish. Yeah. But yeah, June's coming up. And there's something else. Bitcraft. Bitcraft's a really cool social, new kind of MMO-y, buildy, crafty kind of game that I actually would very much... I had a play of and I thought was really kick-ass. So we'll probably have a bill of that. But yeah. Thank you all. I hope you've all had a good morning, afternoon or evening. Thanks for vibing out with me today, and I shall look forward to catching up with you all when I'm streaming either tonight or more than likely though Sunday. All right? Yes.